Hello and welcome everyone to another episode of Tales of Vardin on To Be Diced. We are so happy that you've chosen to join us, or if you're rewatching this on one of our other social platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and the like, then we're glad that you're giving us a watch. My name is Chris, and I will be your dungeon master this evening. You can find me at clay_beard on most social platforms, or Claybeard Studio as well, again, on most social platforms. We'll just go top row and then our lovely Tarzan there at the bottom last before we begin tonight's game for introductions. So, if you would like to.
Hi, I'm Matt, also known as Wartorn Knight, out there on the interwebs, in all of the places, wherever you try to find me. That'll work. That I swear, I promise. I made sure of it. I have the pleasure this evening to once again play everybody's favorite brash, fucking Goliath wizard, Godi Mimirson, and he's having a good time.
Hi. I am Victor underscore the story weaver on TikTok, and if you go there, you can find and see all the different voices in my head manifested as characters. So that way, they hopefully leave me alone in my times of sleep. Today, I am playing Harpen, the very trustworthy, very loyal, completely not at all suspicious individual that is part of the party and definitely has no secrets whatsoever.
Bullshit. Well, hello. My name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on all social media platforms. mainly TikTok and Instagram. So if you want to check out cosplay or D&D stuff, special effects, makeup, movie monsters, that sort of thing, feel free to check me out. You will also find content of who I am playing today, which is the lovely Grendel Fialova. She is a barbarian, or my half-orc barbarian. She loves flowers and was raised by halflings and is currently searching to the ends of the earth and the pits of the hells just to get her lovely Helene back.
Oh yeah, it's the best for last. I mean, best for last. There we go.
You screwed that up.
I know. That's me, Daddy Tarzan, 82855. We currently do not know the situation with William right now, so we're gonna find out. I'm afraid. So, last session, we started with the revelation of the hand and the harbinger of the Midnight Court before they zipped away with Zhenya. Our dear friend Harpan was able to get their familiar into the teleportation spell, just barely, which is helping the party locate where Zhenya has been taken, which has been revealed as Embershard. Following that teleportation spell, the city of Greenport came under siege from land and sea, seemingly from the epicenter of the city itself, where the people and denizens of Greenport had been collected, at least those that had been infected with an abyssal sickness that was spreading in the city. The Wyvern Riders had begun to lay siege from the sea with cannon volley. The party was able to dodge most of that while still taking out the majority of the first wave of abyssal symbiotes as they made their way through the city. After doing so, decided to turn their attention to the Magisterium for whatever answers lie there. And the rest, we'll just have to see on To Be Diced. I forgot to mention that another person that hopefully will potentially be here this evening is Michael St. Gregory, who is our producer and does all of our layouts, and that little credit roll that you just saw there, that was him as well. Without further delay, an elderly elf male sits in a dimly lit study in front of a large window. A mithril crown adorning his head with a blue gem suspended in the middle. Pale moonlight filters in as he sits at the table piled with books. As he opens one, his eyes go spectral blue. His vision fades to white. And as the senses focus, salty sea air, coupled with the smell of sulfur and blood. No seabirds call this day, as a red sun hangs in the middle of the western sky. As the perspective pulls back from the sun, the light filters through rigging of red-sailed vessels, fire, and clouds of thick smoke and dust. A large silver streak flies through the sky as wyverns begin to land in the city. People run in desperation and children cry for their parents behind lines of defense set up by the clerics of Arendor and the Greenport Brigade, urging them to make for the fortress built into the seaside cliff. The city lies burning rubble as the last few abyssal symbiotes roam in search of victims, feeding on what is left of the bodies of those that fell to the volleys of cannon fire. The same way that we see the ships in the bay burn and sink into the water, so does our point of view sink through the cobblestone street of Greenport's wreckage to a William the Great lying dead in the waterway, and Grayson Powell marching off into the dark, cleaning his sword. The roar of the dragon sends vibrations through the city as our party convenes on the Magisterium branch in Greenport. Unsure if they will find answers, enemies, or simply more mysteries. We find ourselves in a small office. Godi has just found the origin of the ritual that made a good portion of Greenport turn into abyssal monsters. Harpon enters the room after his pseudo-dragon familiar, inspecting it carefully as Godi stands looking at the heinous runes encompassing the sigil. If I can have Godi, Harpon, and Grendel. That is the situation that we find ourselves in. Outside, all that is happening. The bricks and stone of the Magisterium rumble each time the dragon makes a pass or roars. Something heavy hits the side of the building. Godi.
Godi has taken in the surroundings, looking at the sigil in the room, the messages on the walls, the aftermath of everything that has happened. And he remains motionless, just looking over each detail one after the other. And in a blur of motion, he flips the table up against the wall and just starts throwing things around the room.
As you begin to let your emotions overtake you in this moment, Harpon has found his way into the room, but I'm assuming that you don't even see him with how just incredibly rageful you are. The little pseudo-dragon crawls up the wall and squeezes its way into the vent as Harpon stands in the room watching you silently. Harpon, go ahead.
It's a moment, like maybe 30 seconds or so of just wanton destruction in this room until basically nothing is in whatever place Godi has found it. And he stands in the middle of the room, panting, with just the chaos around him.
As you stand there panting, you hear muffled, as if on the other side of a door or a thin wall. Then silence.
You will probably notice also that the source or the area from which the sound seems to be coming from, Arpon is just like staring at a wall. Like he seems to be standing facing a wall with like sort of like just his usual completely neutral expression, as if he's like seeing through the wall, but he's making no reaction to this whole commotion and chaos.
Grendel, at this point, you and Solomon have made it upstairs, and for a moment, Hiron was with you in the tunnels and in the basement of this place, but since you have come upstairs, they have scampered off elsewhere for mischief or to find something of use to them. But you and Solomon also find yourselves in this, and Solomon excuses himself. I'm going to see if there's anything I can do elsewhere. I will return when I can.
Is Godi still like in the middle of the room, just like panting? Grendel probably enters the room, seeing it in disarray. And she already has like a very worried expression on her face. Her parents, who she thought were going to be safe staying here, she has no idea what's happened to them. She's worried about William because she left him without, like, while he was in the middle of a fucking gunfight. And so I would say, like, as she's walking in, she's just kind of muttering to herself, just really questioning if she, like, made the right choices. And then she comes upon this chaos and seeing Godi in the state that he's in. Her expression immediately softens, understanding, kind of being able to make the connection that he was the one who caused all this. And also just seeing the state Godi is in. Grendel has definitely been in a state like that many times before. So I think she'll silently make her way over to Godi, and she'll just gently just place a hand on his shoulder and just kind of tilt her head a little bit and just go, do you want to talk about it, or do you want to throw some more things around?
There's barely a reaction from the hand on the shoulder, and he listens, and after hearing what Grendel says, he just kind of like closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, lets it out, and just says, let us see if there's anything in the tower worth salvaging before we make our way to Embershard.
Well, what kind of things would we be looking for?
I have some place to start. And Harpon turns around, moves through the chaos that Godi has made, searches, grabs like a piece of parchment on the ground, sort of moves the table back into place, grabs the parchment. You see him rip the parchment in like 4 pieces, similar sizes, and then he starts drawing. And once he's done with the drawing, you see him sort of like grab the pieces of the parchment and arrange them, kind of like creating a bit of like an overlap between each piece, as if it's putting the pieces together into one, but no longer one piece of parchment. And once he seems to have arranged it on the table, He sort of steps to the side, looking at you, Godi, and then he sort of nods in the direction of the parchment on the table and says, "Any idea what that symbol may be?"
He'll take a walk over and look at the symbol that has been created.
It's as if two spells have been intertwined into one. A particular spell that is meant to paralyze an individual for a set amount of time. If the conditions are not met, to deactivate it. If that makes any sense. So something someone would put on a lock or a chest that they didn't want opened. Something invisible to the naked eye, some sort of glyph that is set off except for one very specific way that it won't be. Make an intelligence check with advantage because of your scribes, wizard.
You said Arcana?
Arcana or intelligence, either one.
Okay. Thank you for the advantage. That is a 25.
25.
Nice.
With a 25, looking at this, you have seen things like this used before. And inside these glyphs, there are usually pieces and dots and lines that, if put in the right assortment, will basically give you the password to deactivate it. With a 25, it's as if you are able to pick them out and they almost light up for you just in that as you're looking over this and through this. And the way this is drawn is not because Harpon has a shaky hand or a particular way of writing things. He seemingly has copied this thing perfectly. And the way it is written almost matches identically the ritual runes as well. As you pick out these things and begin to assemble them in your mind, the word entomb comes to mind. What languages do you speak?
That is a very difficult question.
Yes.
Because the answers are either common and giant or all of them.
Okay.
Is it common or giant?
It is not.
Then I will cast comprehend languages.
Okay. It is abyssal. And as you cast comprehend languages, you've assembled it correctly, magically, on the paper or in your mind, either one. But as you cast comprehend languages, you read it, and it's entomb.
Without looking up from it, actually, when you cast comprehend languages, I've described this before, but he recognizes that it's a language that he doesn't know, takes 2 fingers, brings them over his eyes, and there is the Othello rune in his pupils as he reads now. And after a moment, without looking up, he just says, "Where did you find this?"
As if he was anticipating you asking the question, you realize that Harpon is no longer standing by the table, but instead he's standing by that same wall where the sound and commotion was happening. He's holding onto this like banner that is hanging from the ceiling, and he sort of pulls it down, drops it down to reveal that this wall that seems to have some cracks, and he just sort of gestures. You see that there's nothing there. The symbol isn't there. You actually see him as it just says, on the other side of this door, of this wall.
Chris, is there any visible method of entry through this wall?
Yes, and Harpon would be able to tell you the exact stone as he presses it, and it basically pops out. But the door has not opened yet.
Harpon probably tells you, whatever that marking is, something tells me that it is protecting this from opening. And I want to make sure that whatever we do next, we understand what it is. Do you recognize the symbol?
I do.
Good.
The symbol is on the other side of this wall? That was a yes? Sorry, I was thinking and I had my eyes closed.
Yes.
Okay. Chris, is this, in essence, a hold monster spell within a glyph of warding? Is that how I am perceiving this?
Essentially. So if with that Arcana check, what this thing will do is it's basically a glyph of warding that will activate if the door is not unlocked properly. That will put out a basically a poison cloud of paralysis gas.
Okay. Okay. So, am I gathering that this password is Entomb and it must be said in Abyssal?
That would be a very good assumption.
Can I reverse
Zhenya.
engineer the pronunciation of Abyssal in, like, from reading it? Because I don't speak it, and comprehend languages allows me to hear it, and
Yes.
it also allows me to read it. It does
So it
not allow
allows
me
you
to speak it.
So it allows you to hear it. I would say that if it allows you to hear it, then you could probably practice it enough to do so. There's also a library, probably 30 feet from you, that has like
Just so
pronunciation
happens
guide. Yeah, pronunciation
to
guide
have
for lots of
a
words.
common to Abyssal.
Probably there's. I mean, it might take a little investigation check to find it because these lizard folk have wrecked this place. But yeah, let's say for the sake of
Do any of you speak Abyssal?
he's trying so hard. Too bad Zenya's not here. They speak Abyssal.
I know.
Brendel does not speak Abyssal. She only speaks Orc and Common.
Okay, Harpin has a moment where he hears it and he just says, "What do you need to say in Abyssal?"
The passphrase is the word entomb, which does seem foreshadowing for me.
You see as Harpin nods, turns to face the wall, and then you just see him start casting something.
Counterspell.
Seriously.
Cody
And-
actually doesn't know counterspell, so you're safe.
And so, as you're hearing, you if you have, depending on your hearing, you might be able to hear there's something seems to be happening on the other side of the room. Very subtle, very small. And then finally,
what you're trying to do.
And then finally, after a moment of finishing the casting, he relaxes. You see him again have that moment of like his eyes kind of going a little distant. And then from the other side, a tiny voice in Abyssal says, "Entomb." And if the door or chamber were to open, you would find Quasit, little tiny creature.
That's a big brain fucking move, sir.
On top, can I proceed to the door opens, Chris, or do you want to?
Yeah. So the little stone that had like popped out when you touched it spins counterclockwise and resets into the wall as the wall itself kind of goes in and then moves slowly out of the way. And yes. Take
So
away.
as the door is opening, the last thing that you see is this Quasit figure sort of like entangled in flames, returning back into the pseudo dragon form. And the thing that you also notice where the dragon form is happening now, like itching and like scratching itself, like biting under its wing, is that you see there's this thing around it on the ground that looks like a long tongue until you realize that there is a mimic stunned right next to it. And the little pseudo dragon just sort of like sees the door open and just looks up and just stares at you, and then just looks at the pseudo at the mimic before it just flies up and then perches itself on Harpin's shoulder.
Grendel's gonna reach out and try to pet the dragon.
The dragon first has a moment of its head, like his long neck, just like goes like that, and once the hand goes out, he goes, ah! He just.
Grendel doesn't pull her hand away. She just lets him bite her hand and then just stays there and doesn't move.
Did you see that? It's just like.
And she just kind of smiles. She goes, "It is okay. I know I am big and scary, but I will not hurt you. I give good pets."
Does Grendel have miniature flower crowns?
She can make them. She can make them.
You see that the pseudo dragon has the one where he lets go of the hands, sort of looks at Harpin. Harpin doesn't even need to look; they're communicating mentally, and eventually it just sort of gives you a little like, and just sort of returns to its business. It's just like its attention just goes back to the stunned mimic on the ground.
Grendel just kind of giggles and then just does her thing.
Technically, there are 3 tiny little dragons in this room.
Yep. Well, 1 small, 2 tiny.
Yeah.
Soren size is not small.
And
yes.
one of them is very
50.
spectral looking rather than physical. And that one's not going to be around for very long.
So
I'll say the last thing is, as that opens and the dragon goes back to his shoulder, Harpin, very matter of fact, proceeds to just sort of takes the items from the mimic, the stunned mimic, and just you see him just like collecting this stuff as if it was like, yeah, this is the stuff that like I already knew this was here. Because obviously, as you have noticed, the dragon was inside.
On the other side of the door is obviously the small chest that is the now unconscious mimic for the next while with the pseudo dragon poison. A small bookshelf that has an incense bowl, a mirror, and a small broken crystal on it as well. That I believe, Harpon, did you say you wanted to take the mirror?
Yes. From what was mentioned, I think that the way that this is laid out, there is like some sort of like, it looks like it may have been used as some sort of communication.
Yes,
Right?
potentially. Also behind the door, beyond everything in the forefront, are bodies that have dry, sunken skin, hollow eyes, and clothes that are tattered.
That's unfortunate. Is it an expensive looking mirror?
It is.
Okay. Cody recognizes.
Okay.
Well, the mirror's broken now, so yeah, that's a thing.
Grendel's gonna walk over to the bodies and she's just gonna kind of nudge them with her foot. Like, I wonder what happened to them.
The Harbinger.
The harbor, like where the boats are.
The Harbinger of Vorak Ball.
The
Oh,
hand.
her balls.
Make a history check for me, Grendel. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh God,
sad.
how bad is her history? Is probably terrible. I'm guessing like a -2. It's gonna be my guess. Let's see how close I am. Brrrr. Oh, well, it's a +0, so it's better than negative, I guess.
Flat roll, so that's all right.
That's a natural 20. Great. Flat natural
Grendel
20.
is the best.
So you go up
He
and
remembers Mr. Balls.
you kind of move them around with your foot a little bit, and it's like, oh, that's unfortunate. You notice, even though the clothes are a little tattered and discolored, that looks like the same uniform that the lady at the front desk that was helping you with books had on. The one next to it, that looks like one of the scribes that was also in the library. That looks like Solomon's clothes, like a very similar outfit with the same like brooch and banner and colors.
Grendel kind of just knelt down to the bodies and she'll take the old, like the one that looks like the corpse of the old lady, and she's just gonna pick it up by the shoulders and just kind of like wave it up and just be like, I think this was the librarian lady, but not the evil one. I think this was the one who I don't know if she was nice, but she's dead.
Indeed. That is not the one that we encountered.
She takes it and she just kind of gently lays it back down. And she goes, "It looks like there are other people who worked at the library place who I don't know, like maybe they're like you, they can change." And she kind of like squints her eyes for a moment.
These people were fed to this creature.
It appears so.
Perhaps it is not all of the magisterium that is responsible for this.
It really is.
Just the ones important enough to make the decisions. I wonder if it was a simple meeting that they were called in for one at a time.
We also do not know if this fate was something they were willing to embrace themselves.
From the looks of it, that like if I had a choice between getting eaten by Mr. Balls or, not getting eaten by Mr. Balls, I personally would choose to not get eaten.
Never underestimate fanatism, Grendel.
Well, what does a fan have to do with this? I'm not hot.
Yeah, you are. I'm sorry.
Harpun, I'm going to say Harpun, he takes his, when he goes into the room, he goes with intention. Like while he's talking and communicating, it's clear that like through he's familiar, he already knows the room, he knows what he wants. He goes, searches the bodies, picks up whatever he needs to pick up, picks up the stuff from the chest that is the mimic. The dragon is on his shoulder. He gives a glance over to the place. How big is the mirror, Chris?
The mirror is just a very small, I'd say, what is this? I guess, yeah, like a little steno pad, about that big.
Okay. I'm going to say that Harpun is actually going to take it.
Okay.
And he's just going to look at Godi and say, I don't know if it's possible to use this in our favor, but if there's a way for us to trace back to where this was communicating to, we might be able to get some answers later. For now, and he sort of like looks up for a moment as he feels the rumbling of all the chaos that is happening outside. I suggest we collect what we must and we go back to the tunnels. We cannot linger.
Is there anything I can carry? I'm very good at carrying things.
Come with us, Grendel. And Godi's going to start with haste perusing what is left of the Magisterium's tower.
Okay.
I'm going to say, as you make your way back to the first room where the table was flipped and everything, Harpun actually takes another look at the letters that were drawn on the walls with blood, and he says, wait. Never mind. And resumes.
What's the what's written on the wall in blood again?
Sorry. What's written on the wall is to wither and decay, to pave the way for sorry, I need to pull it up. To wither and decay, to pave the way for his arrival, to make apostles of those who would refuse them. They are nothing, all shall be them. This I swear, the hand of the first son.
Damn. Smash. Grendel will just kind of look at the words on the wall. She can't really read them all that much, but she'll just kind of look at them for a minute. Seeing that they are just written in blood is worrisome enough as it is. The Chamber of Secrets has been opened. And with that, she'll kind of just start looking around to see if there's anything useful that she could use, or that she doesn't really know what she's looking for when it comes to helping out Godi and Harpun.
You guys make your way through this tower. As you do every once in a while, the dragon passes overhead, rumbling. The walls of this magisterium are beginning to crack, and each time it passes over, loose, like it's not spackle, yeah, but like the
Mortar.
stuff, the mortar and the plaster is like beginning to crack and fall off, and sand is falling from the ceiling down. And these lizard folk are still like trashing the place. But amongst all of that, you guys make it around to a few different places. Roll an like a group investigation check to see what we find here.
All right, what is Grendel's investigation? Show me investigation +0. It's a 17.
15.
Very nice. Beautiful.
11.
17, 15, and 11.
Grendel rolled the fucking highest. She has a +0 modifier.
I rolled a 6.
Roll the 10.
Grendel, you are attracted to a few shiny things on one of the shelves. One is a vial that looks like it is made out of volcanic rock with veins running through it that run orange. It is a potion of fire breathing. You also find a green one next to it that swirls, and every once in a while, kind of like those changing lights, like if you stare at it long enough, it changes color, but you're not exactly sure when it changed color. Like you blinked and it was so subtle and like smooth that it just changed from like green into blue.
As soon as it changes color, she starts like shaking it.
Yeah. It still maintains the same sort of rate of change as far as the color is concerned, but as you shake it, it begins to like swirl in like mist. It is a potion of resistance. When you drink this potion, you gain a resistance, and you get to choose what kind, and that lasts for 1 hour.
Ooh. She's gonna like see these bottles, and she's gonna like kind of just be shaking them for a little bit, like just watching all the colors move around, and then she goes, "Goldie, look at these, they're so pretty." And she's gonna kind of like shuffle over and just be like this one, it reminds me of what is the name? This one reminds me of yellow tiger roses, and then this one, I don't know what it reminds me of, but it almost reminds me of some of the beetles that would grow in the garden. And they would change colors, and it will be like purple, and then it will be green, and then it will be blue. And she's like, I do not know what they are. Are they like fancy cocktails?
Are they labeled?
Where they were on the shelf, they would have been, yes.
These are powerful potions. You should save them.
Okay. And she just pockets them. You're gonna have to tell Grendel what they do later, or she's just gonna drink one and not know what's going on.
Goldie,
We'll see how it
find a potion of Bane.
Potion of
applied to a weapon. Bane. When applied to a weapon, when a successful attack is made, target must make a Constitution save of DC 15. Upon failure, all attack rolls and saving throws made by the creature must subtract D4 from the roll. So it's basically the spell Bane, but you apply it to a weapon. You also find three healing potions.
Regular?
Yes. Yep. Just common ones. Looking around in this room as well, in this room with potions, there's alembics and all sort of different things. There is a jar on the table that is kind of has a slight glow to it, and it is filled to the brim, and it is a jar that has like a latch lid on it. As well, in this room you find their stock of raw gold, silver, ground metals, and ground gemstones. So piles of like powdered diamond, powdered ruby, spell components, like simple things that you would need to give your operatives on the way out for their spells. So any sort of spell components that you need for anything, you're free to take, and not that we're really tracking those, but if you need something, then there is that.
So
There
so
are
so
yes.
so I so so can we use this event as like in the future we could be like, we totally got these spell components from this room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cody's gonna take whatever you let him.
So when you talk about components, are we talking diamonds too?
There are powdered diamonds, powdered ruby, powdered sapphire. Yes, it's all
Not solid diamonds.
not solid diamond, but yes.
For if somebody needed a revivify of some kind. Not that any of us three can cast it.
Yeah, there would be enough in here for probably 2 revivify spells of crushed diamond.
I say we still jack that shit.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. In another room, it's smaller than the potion room with the jars and specimens and all the other stuff in it. Harpon, you would know this to be a prismatic arcanist room, where they study the abilities of different gemstones and crystals to either enhance spells or enhance weapons and different things like that. There's a cloudy shard, a lambent shard. You would know, taking these to a studied prismatic arcanist, they would be able to increase either a spell focus or a weapon. With a cloudy, it'd be a +1, and a lambent shard is a +2. So if you have just like a regular knife or whatever, you use the lambent shard with a prismatic arcanist, pay them like 300 to 500 gold, somewhere around there, and they will do their work. It's relatively new science that they've been discovering at the Crystal Academy. But yes, there are other ones that are pristine shards, but there are none in this room at this time.
I forgot to ask if, considering that probably Harpon would have had the dragon helping him through the eyesight, would have given him advantage on his investigation roll?
Yes.
So in that case, my investigation roll would be a 19.
Okay. In another room, there are small charms and different spell focuses. And a lot of these things, as you're kind of turning them over, they cast cantrips. So whatever cantrip you can think of, there's a little charm in this room for all of them. There's, in the same room, there's like a junk drawer with like broken magic items and doodads for like spare parts and different things. You find a chest that is kind of filigreed with metal and bordered with gold on the outside, and inside of it is a cloak of billowing. In a glass case to the side, there is a black cloak with a red lining in it that seems to put off smoke. And hanging on the wall is a bag of holding. So there you go. There's your
Grendel's flowers.
Absolutely. Stick them in there.
Okay.
So that is what you find in the Magisterium as far as like loot, doodads, potions, all sorts of things. In the front little zipper compartment of this bag, there is a bag of candy.
On the bag of holding?
Yes. So on the bag of holding, it kind of flips over the top. So you open it and put like the big stuff in there. And on the front, there's a little zipper pocket for just like, it's not a dimensional pocket. It's just a regular one that you can kind of stick your keys or like your quick access fairy stones or whatever else you need in that. But yeah, there's a bag of candy. If you were to open it and look inside, there'd be a few in there, and because it's dark in the bag, you see some of them are glowing a little bit. On the outside of the bag, it's a very fine, like crushed red velvet velour thing with like an embroidered logo. This is Pixie Rose's Sweet Corner, and this is very, very much a high-end candy shop in the capital. Let me try to find what I'm looking for. One of the candies is round and seems to emanate a pulse from the center, and it grows to the outside, like a little bloop, bloop, bloop.
It's radar.
Another, yeah, radar
Beacon.
candy. Another one is a jagged sort of in rock candy geometric form, and inside of it, every once in a while, you'll see a small spark.
Okay.
It's a warhead.
Let's see if I can find my other items. There is a little gummy snake in there that seems to glow a little bit. There are
Trying to keep up with all of this, all the
I know.
all the loot.
And secondary bag inside of it, a little silk one that has a variety of little jelly beans in it. A wrapped in cellophane sort of material, a lollipop, and in some wax paper, some fudge. So that is in your bag of candy on the outside of it. Someone tell me, because I need to do more research on bags of holding. If they already have stuff in it, how do you know?
So the fun thing about a bag of holding is that traditionally you can only withdraw something from it if you think about what it is that you want. So it's like, oh, my dagger's in here. Put your hand in there, go dagger, and dagger comes to your hand. So quite literally, the only way to actually just figure out what it is to turn the thing inside out.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
Which could be chaotic.
Not gonna be here. It's not happening here. I'm telling you that right now. We gotta go. There's no time to dump a bag of holding and see what comes out while
Okay.
there's a dragon outside.
Are we taking like the cloaks and all this? Like, are we taking everything that I've mentioned? I'm totally fine with that. Just making
Well, if-
sure that you
With
have
Harpin
got-
finding the
Wait,
bag of holding, he's literally like this is the apocalypse happening, and he's like
Clearance
gearing
sale.
up.
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
So
Everything must go.
just to recap, to make sure that I got everything, there was a cloudy shard, which is a +1, the Lament one that is a +2 that can be used for a spell focus or weapon to increase to those points. If I were to get some wizard or somebody who is able to like imbue it,
Correct.
the Cloak of Billowing,
Mhm.
Bag of Holding, and then the candy assortment in the bag, which has the round candy emanating pulse from the center, jagged rock candy with a small spark, gummy snake that seems to glow, secondary bag of jelly beans wrapped in cellophane. There's a lollipop and a wax paper wrapped fudge.
Yes,
Did I get everything?
I believe that is it.
Great.
I don't know if it's going to be the thing, but I'm secretly hoping that every one of those candies has like a magical effect, but the fudge is just fudge.
You better not let Grendel find them, or she's going to eat all of them.
At the same time and turn into like Sonic with the Chaos Emeralds.
Oh no! Did I just
There-
give you a deck of many things, but in candy form for Grendel? Just nom, nom, nom.
She just eats all of it, and she gets hiccups and just like starts shooting off fucking spells.
Clarification, Chris, the Cloak of Billowing And
Mhm.
the cloak that you mentioned had smoke. Is it the same thing or different?
Different. There are two different cloaks.
Ah. Yeah, I mean, he would take both regardless, but yeah. What's would
As you
Harpen
take,
have a
yeah.
sense of what the smoky one would be?
As you open the case to take it, you get the scent of sulfur and brimstone.
Okay.
And as you touch it, it looks silky, but as you touch it, it feels like fur.
Okay. Interesting.
A cloak that smells like brimstone, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a name on the inside tag?
Would there be is there anything or like parchment or scrolls or anything around it that could hint to information about the cloak itself?
Matt knows what it is.
There is a sign on it that said for display only and the location that it was found in.
What's the location?
Location was location was a town far, far, far to the north, just west of where most dwarves live.
Okay.
Like a mid mountain range, not the real large mountains, but just a kind of a mountainous, hilly area. One of the towns there. Not a really big place of like repute or anything like that. Just a place.
Got it. He's gonna take it.
Okay.
He's probably gonna be taking it on the move. He also has gathered some stuff that he gathered from the first room where the pseudo dragon had been already when he opened it.
Mhm.
And from the items that he took from that room, he's actually going to call to Grendel. And he's just going to say, oh my God, we disappeared. He's going to call to Grendel and he's just going to say, Grendel, here you go. And he's going to hand Grendel a potion. And he's going to say to her, only use this when even your own strength may not be enough.
And what is this potion again?
Grendel
This-
may not know this, but
What you need it
this,
for your inventory.
for inventory, this is a potion of fire giant strength.
Oh shit! Okay. Holy fuck. Okay.
That's hot.
So I have a potion of fire giant strength, a potion of fire breathing, and a potion of resistance.
Mm-hmm. And according to the
Okay.
details that Chris told me, oddly enough, funny enough, one of the things that happens when you take this potion, on top of like what the fire giant strength gives you, is that you also take one or two physical characteristics of a fire giant, which is either gray charcoal skin or red hair, or some other thing. I know, that's what I'm saying, which would be funny because that would mean that you wouldn't even notice that she has the potion in her. And then
instead her hair just goes on fire.
Grendel is going to drink a potion of resistance for fire, drink a potion of fire breath, drink a potion of fire giant strength, and then front kick her way into the abyss looking for a
God. Oh man. Coked out and ready to go, man.
just turns into freaking Karlak at that point. Jesus Christ.
I cannot find potion of resistance in that my inventory.
It might not be on D&D Beyond. This might be one of the homebrew ones.
Potion of resistance is a thing.
There's like potion of like fire resistance.
Yeah, so technically speaking, there are potions for each different type of resistance. So I guess it will depend on like whatever you choose it to be, you can just look for one of those and read it
Yeah.
and see.
All right, and I also can't find potion of fire breathing.
Fire breath.
Oh,
Sorry.
D&D Beyond is very specific with their item
Very
names.
specific. Yes.
it looks like there is not a potion of fire breath either. Here, hold
Get the
on.
fuck out. Type in potion of fire and it should be there.
Nope.
Yeah, there is a potion of fire breath.
I only have is potion of fire resistance and potion of fire
Just
giant strength.
search for breath. Just search breath on the.
Wait, are you
inventory.
in the same campaign? Because it might literally just be content that you don't have on.
I'm not added to any campaign with Grendel.
Gotcha. We can fix that.
Yeah.
We'll do that
Yeah.
behind the scenes.
I'll go ahead and just add it to my notes though for now.
Yeah. So as you guys are collecting this, one more pass of the dragon, and you hear the ground begin to collapse beneath the magisterium.
Time to go.
Yep.
If you were to make your way back the way you came in, you'd find the storage room full of dirt, as that has started to cave in because you removed rocks and stone from the basement foundation.
So we can't go out that way, is what you're saying?
That way is blocked. That is what I'm saying.
Harpin is gonna send his pseudo dragon to basically like going whatever direction their group is not going, the pseudo dragon is gonna go to try to see if there's any other pathways that may also lead subterranean.
So you're looking for subterranean ways out of here.
I mean, he's gonna start there just because they're already like downstairs.
Yeah.
So he's gonna start there before going up, just because he knows what's outside. Like,
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be any other exits down here.
Okay.
In this particular spot.
Could I make some type of check or something to figure out how bad this cave-in is in this time? Oh, that's probably not going to work. Because I have a very violent thing that I was going to try, but it's probably going to make things worse. So let's just not do that. I say we just turn. Gody would just say, the front door. The front door. It's our best chance.
Well, it's always good to go in and out of doors. Usually that's the best way to get in and out of anywhere.
If we make our way outside, we make our way outside to make our way below as well. I do not think we're going to be able to find much helpful greeting on the streets right now. We find the nearest well, the nearest entry point, and we go down.
I'll have to find William.
I saw him. He was shooting out with a bunch of people by the docks. We need to make sure that he is okay.
As you make your way out the front door, most of the lizard folk have cleared out, and out of the front door you see like this circle of them just chanting. And as you focus a little bit more, you see this hulking lizard folk in the middle that is taking on barehanded a wyvern. The wyvern has ice on its wings and bared down, missing part of its tail and a bite out of its side. And as it opens its maw to like just encase it, this figure just grabs it, rips its neck. You hear this crack as the entire body follows the head to the ground, and then
Smash.
And you hear the lizard folk, Gorfang, Gorfang, Gorfang. Would you like to come in, Gorfang?
Okay.
Daddy, sorry, Daddy.
Smash.
You see before you a
Reptilian smash.
tall, massive. This guy's 6'4", 285 pounds, solid muscle encased in rudimentary plate armor that was like hastily put together by his people. It would appear. He's holding the jaw of this wyvern above his head, shouting and cheering and raising the crowd. And he walks over to where a trident is impaled into the stone before him, holding up a shield of another rudimentary kite shield, and he just hoists it up off the trident, rips it off the ground, and then just for good measure plunges the trident into the side of the wyvern before giving it a twist and ripping it back out, and takes another bite out of the flesh that was remained on the three forks at the end. He turns and looks at the crowd, bright glowing red eyes, a little light from what exposed flesh you can see, light green on the underbelly of him, and black scales as dark as like obsidian.
Smash.
And
Total smash.
His helmet has spikes running down that blend into a what looks like a headdress of red feathers that go down, that follow down the ridge of his spine, and he just stands there and basking in the glory of this kill.
Smash.
On the contrary, I will say no. I will also say smash.
So we all just witnessed this, correct?
Yeah, you're making your way out of this the magisterium, out the front door where Godi basically kicked in, and out in the courtyard is this display. Beyond that is rubble and smoke and dust. You can see the sun in the sky, and it's that perfect round shape that you would see if you looked at it through like a covered lens safely. The sky is beginning to become thick and covered. It gives you cover making your way through the city, but also surprises could lie around the corner. Once again, the dragon flies overhead and breathes ice.
I'm gonna say my pseudo dragon is probably the one flying overhead, somewhat low, so it doesn't hopefully get any attention from the big dragon. Is going to be probably scouting for entry points to the below ground.
Okay. So as you're moving around, you see the remnants of these abyssal symbiotes that are just laying there from when you fought them before, but also on top of them, dismantled and dismembered wyverns as well. As one falls out of the sky that had been in combat with this dragon, it takes a hit and crashes on the ground. Make a survival check for me. Kind of make your way through this ash, dust, and smoke.
Is this an everyone thing or a Harpin thing?
Who's leading this?
Not
I
Godi.
mean, I would say that Harpin is probably, if allowed, he to roll with advantage on the survival because of the dragon. He's sort of kind of using the pseudo dragon to kind of lead them. So, like, if there's any like turns that they're gonna take, he wants the pseudo dragon to fly over just to see they're
Take
not gonna
turn
turn
first.
into like an ambush or some place
Right.
that is like blocked or anything.
And you are just wanting to go just get underground. That is it.
Yeah, I mean, unless there is something of the current state of affairs in the surface that makes me think that it's okay to just kind of walk my way out of this town.
Okay.
I don't know. I
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
what are the docks look like? If the dragon were to fly, elevates itself a little bit to get some sight into the docks.
They elevate
what does that
themselves.
look in that?
There is no cannon fire coming, and as you elevate just to get enough sight of a little bit of a longer distance of sight, the red-sailed vessels that are part of the Wyvern Riders are just wrecked. Like the sails are ripped in pieces. They're covered in ice. One of them is ripped in half and is like sinking out farther away. And there's one left that has like maybe half of its sails, and it is trying to just turn tail. And we're done. We're done here.
Suck it, bitches.
Okay.
There are a few symbiotes that are still crawling around, kind of just feeding on carcasses at this point. But with your pseudo dragon, you would be able to avoid them with a high enough, probably like survival check for them. But yes, you can probably do that at advantage. Oh, nice.
It's going to be 18.
Okay. Yeah.
And I guess part of the thing that he will try to do with his dragon as he moves through is if they are able to continue to navigate and get somewhat like either closer to the docks or anything, he's going to try at some point to take a pause to see if the pseudo dragon can spot William or his son or any of the people from that particular crew still around the docks or that area.
Before anything else is said, knowing that Harpun is leading through this pseudo dragon, Gori will think, Soren, follow, and have Soren assist the pseudo dragon.
Okay. So
Grundle will take the time. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, upon seeing Gorfang like fucking rip the dragon's jaw off, Grendel just kind of makes a little flower crown. She just walks up to him, she just places it on, and she goes, "That was a very good job." And then she walks back over to Godi and just kind of stands there.
Godi has never been more worried for Grendel.
I think how would the tribes members around Gorfang respond to Grendel pushing her way through them?
Well, to be fair, she's bigger than
tall.
Gorfang.
I think they're more curious. They're like
to see how Gorfang responds.
Yeah. And she puts a flower crown on you, and you hear a couple like snicker a little bit, but one of them like, "Shut up! He's gonna rip your apart!" Like, shut up.
Oh no, we lost Tarzan.
Oh no,
Baby, come back.
Ooh, we could give you all the flower crowns.
We'll be right back with Gorfang in just a moment.
Gorfang was too.
In the meantime, for sure. We'll catch everybody up after we get through a bit more, and hopefully we'll get Tarzan back. So as you're making your way through the city, you see the different shops and like the bakeries and different things just in shambles and rubble. One of them that is missing a good portion of the roof and probably a good quarter of the wall is Guaval Stompers, and as you're passing by, you hear, "No, you stay over there. No, yeah, Dara."
He's talking to us.
Dara, it's me. No, he's screaming and talking to somebody in there. Dara, no, it's me.
Is this happening inside of a store?
It's happening inside this shop.
No.
What?
Cody is moving to assist.
Yeah, Harpun's gonna take a look.
As you look, you see Horace Horatio's brother behind one of his cobbler's benches and like kind of moving around. And as he's moving around, there is a black symbiote that is about his size that is kind of moving around with him. And having visited them before, this is his wife. It's me, your husband. You're in there. Come on.
Shit.
I know you are. Come on. No. Dada.
I would
She's
say
in there. Don't hurt her.
Did he just say don't hurt her?
Yeah.
Oh.
I would say
buddy.
Gorfang
She just needs a
would have-
cleric.
would have thrown his trident by now, seeing this threat.
Okay.
Would Gorafan have followed just because this is happening inside a store?
Yeah, this is happening inside a store, and Grendel put a flower. We can go back to that right now.
Okay.
The chieftain kind of goes over and goes, "Bang, you help. You go with them. You help clean city. We go underground, collect family, move to other nest. Meet us there.
For glory of Grimriel, I will.
For glory of Grimriel." Yeah, and he kind of.
I love it.
Oh,
Now, can we have that guy? Take the Gorfang back. We want that one.
I don't know why, Chris. But like how you like play your characters, it gives such dark crystal vibes to me, and I love it so
Oh,
much.
man, that's so good.
It gives
so
such
beautiful.
dark crystal vibes, and I
That's great.
absolutely adore it. Like that's what your storytelling reminds me of.
I
That
grew up
author. I
on
can't
Jim
remember his
Henson.
name at the top of my head, or the director. But oh my god, that is what was bugging me the last like 3 weeks.
Somebody get this man a puppet suit.
Wait. I just remembered something that I forgot to ask.
Yes,
Chris, when you said that I got to the spots where I was seeing all the different items and things, you said that there was a thing where there were different like cantrip things
Yes.
for whatever cantrip.
For whatever cantrip.
So as in like, there's like for each one of the cantrips, there's available to like grab
There's a
whatever.
little charm. Yep.
And are these like one use, or
No.
they're literally like if you grab them, you have the cantrip?
You have it. It's a one a day. So it's like one.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's one a day
Cool.
use for a cantrip, but it allows you to have a cantrip that's maybe not on your spell list.
Oh.
Get
I mean-
1,000 guidance
We
charms.
we will continue to move on, and I will message you later as to
Well,
how
thank you.
much of
Enjoy
it,
your
considering
stuff.
that I have a bag of holding, how much of this you're letting me take, because
Harpon just
otherwise
opens
it's
the
just
bag, puts his arm on the table, and
pretty much that is how yes, that's absolutely how I'm seeing it. I
Best
will
shopping
say,
spree ever.
in case it's relevant for, I'll look at the rest, but for now, I definitely know that he grabbed Ward of Radiance cantrip.
Okay.
Ooh, smash.
Smash.
So now that we have kind of resolved that little following aspect, you guys would have found this first before Gorfang kind of tracks you down through the city. Roll, Gorfang, roll me 2d20s.
Following behind, probably a skipping Grendel.
Grendel, also roll me 2d20s.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, I'm gonna stop saying people's names.
La 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 la.
Get your shit.
La 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 la.
That's
la,
a
la, la.
19
Grendel's
and a
world.
13.
Okay. Make them attack rolls. So add your attack modifier to them.
Okay.
Oh my.
Oh. 19 and a 13. For what? Just an unarmed strike?
For whatever kind of attack you would like.
I would use my. I would probably use my my executioner's axe.
Okay.
So
Perfect.
that would be 19 plus 6, 19, 20, 12, 25, and then 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19.
Okay, so roll me some damage as well for
Alright.
both of those and both of you.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
1d12.
6.
Is this my d12? I think this is my d12. Oops. Alright, that's a 10 and an 11.
11 plus 8 is.
Oh, plus, wait, 10, 11. So, sorry, that would be a 14 and a 13.
Okay.
4 is 19. 19 piercing altogether.
Okay. Grendel does a 15 hit.
Ooh, yeah, totally hits.
3 does not hit.
Real quick, this is this attack coming within proximity of Gorfang?
Yes, yeah, you are
How
both
close?
kind of traveling.
Okay.
together.
With the runic shield feature as a rune knight, I will be forcing this individual that is attacking said Grendel to re-roll that attack.
Smash! Smash!
You said
Do I
what?
have to take the new roll?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
Forces as a reaction, force the attacker to re-roll and use the new roll.
Okay.
Yep. You said runes.
I think he said that, yes.
It's 12.
Goaty says smash.
19. So you take 10 piercing damage and shoot, what is that? 10 and 9 necrotic, Grendel.
Ah,
Fine,
shit.
necrotic.
Still landed.
It was a natural 20.
Ah!
Wait, whoa. Am I witnessing this?
You're not there. You're on their way to you. I'll still break blocks for you.
So I will say, upon being hit with that, she will rage.
Oh,
Okay.
So you just like she gets hit with this, and you just hear ah, and just muscles bulk up. Grendelness.
So it's a
Smash.
16 and a 4 to hit Gorfang.
16 and 4 both miss.
Both miss. Okay. So as you're making your way through the city, there is this small cluster of crawlers that pop out from the smoke and begin to attack you. You retaliate and absolutely decimate them with your attacks, just but not before Grendel takes one of the attacks.
Aw. Bring it up.
And you are now and you have now caught up with the others at the shop where
Gotcha.
Horace and Dada are.
Being that we were just
facing off.
attacking and seeing this ooze creature still assailing somebody, he's still in heightened sense. He's throwing his trident at the individual as his orders were to clean the city.
Okay.
Sir DM,
Mhm.
I know that technically speaking, I don't have like a reaction or anything to do this, but would Harpon be able to attempt to Eldritch Blast the Trident to redirect, to move it away from the target?
Yeah. Roll an attack roll, and both of you roll an attack roll. It's basically contested.
It's gonna be a 26 to hit.
Nope. 11.
11. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for that trident.
It is 9 plus 2, I believe. So fighting style, thrown weapon plus 2. Yep. So 11 piercing damage from the trident.
11. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Harpon, You see this incoming trident, and you hit, but it's not enough to knock it all the way off course, but it is not a fatal blow to Dada. As it kind of just sticks in the arm, and she goes, and this particular symbiote-esque individual has one eye that is like the red pustule that you have seen before, and one that is still her eye. And the one that is still her eye is just wide with just fear.
Grendel, upon seeing this monster and kind of seeing the situation, she's not really knowing what to do. She is going to immediately go in and just go in for a grapple.
Okay.
And I believe I have hold on. So I would like to go for grappling pin. Oh, no. Wait, so by making another grappling check? So do I need to grapple them, and then I need to, in the next turn, I can pin them, I think is what it is. So I'm just going to go for a straight grappling check. And that's 7. Just strength, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Athletics.
Or athletics. Beautiful. I love it. I want some more.
You are also raging. You have advantage on it.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. That's going to be a 13 plus 6. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
They rolled a 7.
Okay.
So they are grappled. And Horace just, again, please!
I'm sorry, Miss Lady!
What are you... You've shopped here before. What are you doing to her? Please.
I am very sorry to tell you, but your wife is very sick. She has been taken by the ghoul man.
The slime must be purged from the city.
What he said.
Purged. Fix it.
Harper is going to address Horace hastily, taking advantage that Grendel has grappled his wife. And he's just going to say to Horace, Horace, I am sorry. I do not know if there is a way to fix this. And I think it is time to go. If you want to do something about what has happened here, Embershard is where the answers lie.
Grendel's going to take a moment. Looking down at this woman, seeing the fear in her eye and noticing that she cannot go back. She knows, and this individual is prone, correct? Now that I've grappled them, or are they incapacitated?
They're incapacitated. They're immobile. You have them. They're not moving. Yeah, they're restrained. Okay. You said, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Grendel's going to understand what she kind of needs to do, and she's going to turn to Harpoon, and she goes, "I need you to get him out of here. It is very dangerous."
We will handle the rest.
Embershard.
Sir, if you do not go now, you're going to end up like your wife.
Move quickly, soft skin. We need to leave the city.
Gorfan, look at me. I'm sorry. There is no time.
Right. She'll be all right, won't she?
I cannot promise you.
Odie says yes.
The Harpoon is literally just, I cannot promise you that.
He kind of looks past you at Godey, because that's the answer that he wants. Grabs a small satchel of tools. All right. Underground.
Underground.
I know a place. Everyone should be there by now.
Anything else you'd like to say? And he nods toward the wife that's restrained by Grendel.
I'm sorry. You don't deserve this. I'll see you again.
Harpon is going to look at Grendel, give them a knowing look, and then he's just going to lead Horus out.
As soon as Horus is gone, Grendel takes her executioner's axe. She flips it in her hand, and she looks at this woman and she goes, "I am very sorry." And she just, do I need to roll an attack roll for? All right.
No.
And she decapitates her immediately. And after doing so, she will gently place her head back in place by her neck and place a chain of flowers across it. And she will then stand up and brush herself off, trying to wipe the goo off of her dress. Stupid goo monsters ruining my dress.
Body falls to the ground, and you retrieve the head and put it next to it. The skin of what's left of Dada goes sunken and gray almost instantaneously as the crawler retracts. I need Gorfang and Grendel to roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. That thing. That little nugget.
Oh, fuck. That is a 19,
20.
I think, flat for me. Yeah, that is a... Oh, I get advantage.
Yeah, you do.
That's still a 19.
20
Okay.
for Gorfang.
You both go first. Yep, so Gorfang and then Grendel, or if you'd like to take them interchangeably, that's all right.
So what exactly are we looking at right now? This creature's trying to run away.
You're looking at this crawler that you've seen before, but this is bigger. It's sort of turning into one of the larger masses at this point because it has consumed a few people.
Gorfang is going to come running up, retrieving his trident out of the side of the woman, and he's going to go in for a couple melee strikes with his trident.
Okay.
All right. That's going to be a 24 to hit and a 9 on the second hit.
Okay, the 24 hits.
Good. Comes in with an overhead strike for 7 piercing. On that hit, he activates his fire rune. This creature needs to make a strength saving throw and beat a DC of 14.
That is a 12.
All right. He is now considered restrained and is shackled by what appears to be handcuffs made of flame. And he takes 2d6 fire damage. Every turn? It takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turn. And it can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turn.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay. Cool.
Is that your turn?
Smash.
That was his attack and bonus action. Let's do... That's a reaction, not my bonus action. I don't think he wants to bite this thing. No, he doesn't. But he does want to activate his Giant Smite, which will allow him to grow from medium to large, towering over the party as a kaiju, basically, getting into melee range of this creature.
Just only 12'8" now.
Yep.
Grendel,
Yep.
It is your turn?
Yeah. With that'll end his turn.
So we are now in a room with a 12. So Grendel is now in a room with a 12-foot fucking Gorfang, and Jesus Christ. Okay. Grendel will take a moment. She'll just kind of like, she'll look at the goo monster, and then she'll look at Gorfang, and she'll look back at the goo monster, and she goes, You really did not pick a good fight, but I'm guessing you really don't have much of a choice here, and I'll do you. And, huh?
I was just going to explain what it looks like to all of you. You just, as he comes running up, his armor begins to glow. These very rudimentary glyphs that were inscribed all over his armor, and that initiates this growth process. And he just goes from 6 foot, 8 foot, 10 foot, 12 foot, and you can only imagine this dude's probably like at least 1,000, maybe 2,000 pounds now.
So, Master DM, I have a question. We are in a shop, correct?
That is correct.
What other weapons are around the area?
Any sort of cobbler tools, knives, chisels,
Is there hammers?
hammers.
Is
Yes.
there a big hammer?
285.
For a gnome, yes.
Oh, that's
For a gnome, god damn it. Ah, shit.
Hit him with the
Could be a
shoe.
reg-
Hit him
could
with
be
the
a
shoe.
regular hammer for you, yes.
200 Chungla.
So for context,
Bad.
Gorfang currently weighs 2,280 pounds right now.
Smash.
Yeah, the floor is definitely cracking and breaking around him, for sure.
I have...
Definitely the
I'm
weight of a
not gonna say
Clydesdale
anything.
right now.
I'm not going to say anything. Is there anything large enough that could be used as a bludgeoning weapon?
Yeah, I'd say there's
Mannequins.
A
something there
bench.
that can be used for like a D6 bludgeoning weapon.
Is there okay, so this is kind of a weird question. Is there like a stump or like a stool or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I don't want to hit this thing with, because Grendel knows that she's not supposed to hit this thing with slashing damage.
Right.
But I don't want to just like go with a basic D6 or something.
Okay.
If Grendel is to take her axe and use her first action to slam it into like a stool or some sort of rounded weapon and then start beating them with it, will that equivalent to only bludgeoning damage, or would that
Yes,
equivalent to the great axe damage?
I will allow it.
Okay.
Great axe damage. You can slam your great axe into like a cobbler's bench and swing the cobbler's bench.
Okay, so Grendel, she kind of looks at it and she goes, "Oh, I'm not okay. I remember." And you just kind of see her go, "Ha!" And she like has the end of the bench and she looks at it and she goes, "This can't slash anything." And then she turns and she starts beating this thing with the fucking bench on the end of her axe. And
You see visible confusion in Gorfang's face as you do this.
It's Grendel logic.
He's just looking down.
Just
That is-
really
that-
cants the head.
That's an 18 plus 6.
Yep.
All right, so that is a D12 plus 8. That is an 11, or not 8, 11 plus 3, so 11, 12, 13.
14.
That'll be 14 points of damage. And as my plus
You added your rage bonus, right?
plus 2, which would...
So 16.
Oh, wait, is my rage bonus my proficiency bonus?
No.
No? Okay.
Rage modifier.
Okay, so I think that's plus 2. Hold on.
Yeah.
At 7, yeah.
Yeah,
So
plus
that's
2.
16 points.
Yeah, 16
This
points.
thing's looking really rough. I'll go ahead and tell you it's got 7 HP left.
Okay,
Ooh.
so as my bonus action, can
That's
I
low.
just, hold on. Oh, no.
You have another attack as well.
Yeah.
That was your first
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I used my action to attack the bench. My first action to attack the bench and make it a bludgeoning tool, and then I used my second action. But if you'd allow me to use my second action, I'll
I'll
totally
allow
just
it.
get this shit. Yeah.
I'll allow it.
So yeah,
Don't
Grendel,
nerf yourself.
Grendel kind of like she sits there and she like slams it like down on the down with the bench a few times. She kind of sees it like letting out like groans and she kind of looks at it again. She kind of like shakes it a second. She goes to like just slam it down again. That is a 13 plus 6, 13, 14, 15, 6. And so the damage for that is 8.
8. So the bench completely shatters on your second hit, but it is lying dead, defeated, and seeping into the ground, just completely obliterated.
This one is not the one that explodes?
This is not the one that explodes.
Because I was
Grendel.
about to ask to use my reaction to tell Grendel to run.
But Grendel kind of looks down at the remaining corpse and she again brushes more goo off her dress. She goes, "I will fucking kill you, Mr. Balls." And
How long does my giant smite last? 1 minute. Okay, so it's about to end and all. All right. I
and
was gonna
she
say, if I could stay this big all day, that'd be awesome.
Good luck fitting in the waterways.
Grendel holsters her axe again. And she turns to Gorfang. She goes, "Very good job." And she takes another flower crown and just kind of puts it on his nose.
Gorfang will reach up to his forehead and swipe the rune on his forehead to end it earlier, and then he shrinks down to his natural size. And then just turns to the group.
We're going underground or are we leaving?
Technically speaking, Harpon is already out with
Mhm.
Horus, and I don't know if Cody followed also.
No.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, Godi would have told, like, having lied to this man, Godi would not immediately leave and
I should have had you roll initiative as well. I'm sorry.
No, this is fine because Godi's just watching a giant lizard man coat himself in runes, which is his area of expertise.
Oh yeah, you would know. You would have seen. It's a very like generic form of giants runes that he somehow managed to get his hands on. He doesn't know how they. Doesn't know what they say, but he knows that he's learned how they work, and
Yeah.
used it on
We're
himself.
gonna talk.
I think Godi just fell in love.
Gore will point his trident in the direction that the group needs to head in order to find another underground passageway entry point.
Horus leads you to one of them and says, "This is in case of emergency. This is where everyone sort of congregates. It's one of the most fortified parts of the city, and so there's whatever survivors are left should be down there. Make a perception check for me, Godi." Or we could do a group one as well.
12.
17 for Gore.
For Grendel, it's a 10.
10.
You just see him start breathing in through his mouth, as he's trying to get a sense of smell and through his forked tongue.
Smash.
Okay.
19 for Harpon.
19. So Godi, you look around and all you really see before you proceed through with Horus is ash smoke, thick dust. It's actually beginning to make you cough a little, all of you. It's beginning to affect Harpon and Gorfang. I don't know that it would mean too much to Gorfang, but off towards the left a little bit more is a small thatch roof that is ablaze. Harpon, you know this to be the Honeywell bed and breakfast.
Oh no!
Noted. He probably will have the pseudo dragon.
Yeah,
Okay,
go ahead.
Continue.
I'm just reacting to Matt's face because I was like, what?
He would probably have the pseudo dragon fly in the direction and sort of like circle around the Honeywell to see if there are any bodies that he may recognize in the area.
There is another wyvern with its rider still attached to the saddle, both dead. Slashes, shards of ice. There is a cloaked figure standing above the burned, singed body of Margaret,
No!
attempting to resuscitate.
William, sad face. Gorfang, nothing.
Technically speaking, this is the pseudo dragon watching this from above, from like a bird's
Mhm.
eye view. So it's not even what the group is seeing.
Yeah.
Any signs of William or anything that the pseudo dragon would have been able to see? I mean, he's probably going to be,
Yeah.
without reacting, he's making the move to follow Horus
Yeah.
while he's keeping the dragon, like the pseudo dragon, sort of like doing the
Yeah.
flight to like the different areas, trying to see if there's any
Absolutely.
like,
Yeah, you asked me that before, and I didn't give you an answer, so I'm sorry about that.
no, it's okay.
Roll me a like an investigation check for them. You can do investigation or survival, just kind of making their way around the city, checking the spots that it thinks it should have been based off of where he ran off to.
You're muted.
I said, never mind. That's a nat 1 for pseudo dragon for a total of 2.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Somewhere
Nowhere to be found.
in the city, your pseudo dragon checks one of the wells, doesn't really find much of anything, and just before it flies off, that was the area, the entrance where William and Grayson had entered into the waterways under Greenport. But with that investigation, unable to report back the location. Did not find them.
Question. The entry point to the sewers in the William went through,
Mm-hmm.
would that have been something that was sealed or closed that currently would look as if it has a lid that has been removed or ajar? Or it would look normal,
if
like
I
it would look like
recall-
it was?
If I recall,
Cannon
the
fire
entryway,
decimated.
collapsed
as you guys dropped in, it
That's true.
just completely decimated with cannon fire.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Then. That's probably the not one. Then makes sense.
Okay. What are you all doing?
I would say the perception check that Gorfang rolled was at that door that Horace was telling us that the rest of the survivors were possibly.
Yeah, you kind of
hanging
look
out at.
around. You see a building ablaze. It's just like any other one. You see a wyvern, like maybe like the tail end of it, but you look over and you're like, it's dead. Okay, cool.
Right.
That one's done.
No. So I'm saying he's more focused on the door itself that was pointed out to see if he can detect any of the familiar sense that these other ooze creatures are producing. If he's able to detect
there's anything
that.
there.
Yeah.
No. As far as like your tongue, you're not really like picking up any of that like sulfurous sort of smell that you've become familiar with that is associated with these things.
Is he able to detect any living creatures in this vicinity, or is it empty?
Yes, there are warm bloods down below.
Okay, cool.
There's more inside. We proceed or do we go?
More what inside? The goo monsters?
Soft skins.
Soft skins?
Survivors.
Oh, okay. Are they trapped?
No.
No. They're
So
hiding.
the place that Horace led us to, is it a gateway? Is it a tunnel? What is it exactly that we're
It leads you into like a guard post, and
Okay.
then down a spiral staircase down into. It's not waterways anymore. It's dry. It's like a dry storage area, but it is well fortified. And as you make your way down in there, we'll go to break and come back and see what is down there when we return.
Yo!
Hello, welcome back. Hope you guys had a great break. And let's see. We've got some things coming up this next week. Not as busy as this week, I don't think. But we still do have some games. I believe Dimensional Dial will be the first one on Wednesday. And that is 9 Central, 8 p.m. Mountain Standard, and 10 p.m. Eastern. So whichever
buddy.
place you find yourself in, those are the times. And then next Thursday as well, we'll pick up again with Tales of Vardin and continue our journey there as well. So unless we have anything else, I was kind of hoping we'd have Michael St. Gregory here to be able to ask him some questions about his craft and what he does and what he can do for everyone else, as well as he is working in the TTRPG community, doing awesome work, doing some really cool things, and is just one hell of a great producer, DM, all around great guy. So if you have any needs, Michael St. Gregory, hire him, pay him. He's worth every penny. And then some. So if we don't
If you need
have
evidence, just check out what we're using right now.
right here, yeah, yep. Ta-da!
As well as all the intros, all of the introductions,
Mhm.
all done by Michael St. Gregory. He does a fantastic job, and he's also a wonderful DM.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
If there's
Let's
nothing
crack some
else,
skulls.
then, you find your way down these steps, and the smell of smoke persists down here. Just that smell of smoke that's impregnated in your clothes after a bonfire, it is just everywhere. There are people down here, halflings, gnomes, elves, dwarves, tieflings, the people that inhabited the above ground of Greenport at one point. What's left is here. Just hundreds of people down here. Some coughing, some getting medical aid. You find a certain Phalion, the apothecary gentleman that was selling the elixirs, is helping men bandages and sparingly using these health potions, a little for this one, a little for that one, kind of taking care of like the smaller children first and working his way up, just making sure that they've got clear lungs and no deep cuts or bruises or anything, and then making his way through whoever seems the most damaged in this situation. There are guards that are carrying these cots with blankets over people that have made it down here alive, but since passed away from their wounds. You also see some familiar faces. You see the crew of the Wayward Squall -1. There is the small halfling girl, Elias Merktree the turtle, and the dwarf as well.
Captain Carver didn't make it?
A little bit further down, a little bit further down is a drow and a goblin.
Oh, no.
The goblin that is there is Harold, the nonverbal goblin. Let's see.
If anybody wants to, for flavor, you guys want to roll a perception check?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2.
That's a 25.
Sheesh.
Hey, do I have any modifiers for perception? I don't think I do.
Do you roll, Gorfang? Do you want to roll? You don't have to.
I rolled a 9.
That's a 0 because I have a -2 to perception. So Grundle, I would say, is just
You are too busy
Yeah.
looking for your mama and your papa. Seeing all of these things, you're looking around, scanning all these halflings. Just like, okay, where are they? Okay, there's that one. I kind of know that one. And you finally spot your mama and your papa.
Oh dear God!
Pause. That pause, man.
Your mama is kind of like fawning over him, like making sure
Grundle
he's got like something
immediately
to drink.
is running over to them. He's like, "Mama, Papa! Oh my God! I am so glad you're okay.
Grendel.
I'm so glad you're okay." And she's gonna immediately like lean down. She's gonna make sure she's not running into anybody. And she's gonna kneel down. She goes, "Are you guys okay?" And she's going to try and like look them over and see if they're hurt or anything. And it's like, I have bottles and.
So as you are looking over your mama and your papa, your mom seems completely fine. Like some like dirt and like charcoal like on her face, just dirty, messy hair. Smells like smoke from outside, you know. Your papa, a lot of the same, until you look down. One of his legs is gone. I am mostly here. It's a good fix. It will be fine. I know a guy. He will make me food. It's fine. And your mama tells him, one of the creatures we were making our way here, and he got stung by something, and it was just black and green. And one of the clerics told that he could be saved if we cut it off. So we had to amputate a little bit, but I still love what's left of him.
Grundle.
I love them. I love them so much.
Grundle is immediately going to look at her papa's fingernails.
They look fine.
Okay.
There's dirt under them, but it's not discolored in that way. Like you go and like, okay, I got to make sure this is dirt and not something else, and it's not.
Okay.
I would say at the moment, Gorfang is slightly more concerned with the dead, as he kind of wants to practice his innate ability, or his innate nature, and cannibalize some flesh for later uses down the road. He's one of those types. He likes to consume. He doesn't like to leave wasted meat, and he views the dead as potential sources of food.
Oh God. Okay.
The guards would definitely protest.
He wouldn't be approaching. Yeah, no, he's just watching. That's
Okay.
why, like the 9, he's just more concerned with the dead, and is like,
Okay.
those are good sources of meat. They shouldn't be wasted.
Eyes to yourself, scale skin.
They know exactly why he's staring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris,
Yeah.
Grundle's father's leg is bandaged up and everything, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Grundle will take the time. She's going to pull a torch out of her bag. She's going to break off the end. And she is going to rip off the bottom of her dress. And she is then going to wrap like a little peg leg and tie it tightly for her father. And she goes, there you go, Papa. Now you can walk, but just please be careful. And Mama, you need to get him a cane so he can make sure that he stays stable, because you guys need to be able to move if something else happens, all right?
Yes, of course, dear. And your papa kind of leans over, and he's a little bit hard of hearing, so he speaks louder than he should, especially when he's like trying to whisper. He's like, "No cane," to your mama. He's like, "Yes, but I will get cane. No cane, no cane."
I'll say that Godi, it's very rare that anyone gets to spot something like this, especially from Harpen. But with that perception check, you see Harpen is looking around. He's moving very with intention, as he usually does. but at one point he starts moving and he's walking past one of the healers that has been like rationing the healing potions, and you don't even see when it happens, but you manage to spot that the table where the almost fully empty potions of healing are, Harpon's body passes, and once Harpon has passed, there are 3 fully filled new 3 flasks of healing potion now on that table. He basically sleight of hand placed 3 healing potions on the table and kept walking.
Cody's gonna check his bag for 3 healing potions.
They're there. Your potions are there.
Okay, that would have been fucking amazing Ocean's 11 shit, right?
It's like,
Grendel has 2 healing
you're gonna
potions,
be generous
right?
today.
No, he just you just
yeah, you have
managed
to.
to notice that he just basically placed 3 healing potions, but he didn't like pause or anything. He's just like he sleight of handed.
Mm.
You didn't see the sleight of hand itself, but you were able to put together when you spotted the table and you saw that suddenly 3 new vials were there that weren't there before.
Cody will remember that.
And yeah, Harpon is already Harpon is basically like reaching or speaking to whoever may be knowledgeable or in charge to figure out what other exit points to like further down the tombs, catacombs, tunnels, outside the city, anything there may be in this area, so he can start planning.
Yeah.
How-
So
I must ask,
yes,
how long are we in this place?
as long as you wish to stay here. You've been here and kind of spotted what's going on. I'd say about 5-10 minutes at this point. Grendel has gone and seen her mama and papa.
If it has been 10 minutes, and I am absolutely terrified to say this, Cody will have ritual cast detect magic.
Okay. A few of the guards have things on them. Of course, the vials of healing potions and whatever else the clerics of Arendor were able to get out and down here for aid. Those sorts of magical things are here. Off in the corner, further down, you sense 5 in one condensed, medium-sized creature area. One is glowing red, one is glowing blue, the other is as if it's a void. One and the other 2 are glowing very prominently with this.
Who is this coming from?
This is a cloaked figure. Head down, looking around. The only thing you see is one green eye. A cat eye. Steps forward out of the darkness and more into one of the lantern lights and begins to kind of help someone for a moment before looking around and checking. Harpon,
Mm-hmm.
one of the small halfling children comes to you and goes, "Are you waiting for a package?" This is Thieves' Cant.
I am.
If so, it's on its way. And they run off. Kite and Corellian have made it out of the city safely
That's good.
on their way to Vale.
That's good.
taking that information, Harpon just takes a moment then to sort of take a moment to look around. His dragon is going to try to like go into his coat, and discreetly he actually is going to use only one hand to alter his familiar. And as the dragon is going into his coat, the transformation is happening, and from the sleeve of his coat, a sprite begins to emerge before it becomes invisible, and it flies off to basically spy on the whole area.
Okay.
So the sprite is just going to be basically
Your eyes and ears all the way around.
eyes and ears on
Yep.
everything that's happening in this place, every person, any sign of someone that may potentially be infected, any sign of any shady business, anything, that
Perfect.
sprite is going to be there.
Most people have just this 100-yard stare as they're just in shock, just blankets over the top of them, just like, what the fuck just happened? Like, where is, like, I don't even know where, my friends are, or my family, or like they should be in here somewhere, and I don't even know if they are. You begin to talk to the people that seemingly are in charge and taking care of most of the people around, and you feel asking about extra tunnels, extra ways out, and one of the guys is like, "Well, there is a way out, but it's through the mountains and towards the north. It's wraps around and then exits into the forest. It's about 3 miles long. That's the only one that I know of. That's if things get really bad, but we should be fine in here. It's fairly fortified, and we've got a good line of defense so far." You
It's a
feel
slaughterhouse. We need to move.
you feel behind you the tug of a smaller individual, and as you turn, you see Harold, the goblin from Damien Quinseverus's shop, and he begins to sign to you. There is a way out. Outside of them. It's how me and Creek got here.
He just he nods to him and he just gestures, "You show me?"
When everyone's asleep. And he gives you a little bit of a warning. They can be dangerous. But it is another way out. Stay below ground for a long, long ways.
He nods. He gestures at things. And then he also adds, "Do not let people linger here. Keep moving."
Where should we go?
Harpon being who he is, what would be the closest location that he would believe would be a safe place to be that could potentially allow the people of the city to make it there?
Riverport. Seems fairly close. Vale is a little bit further, a little bit larger of a city, more resources as far as the city's concerned for refugees. Anything further than a day, past that, day's travel.
Yeah, I think he probably will basically tell him Riverport and just give him a nod.
He nods back. Gody, you and Solomon picked up Solomon picked up a broken fairy stone and wanted your help in possibly reassembling it to find out where, how far, and if possible, use this to get there.
Canonically, Gody did not take the remnants of the stone.
We'll say that Solomon made it back. I won't do too much with him because that's Michael's decisions, but he did say that he would be back. And yes, I will do my best to play Solomon.
Just think Sean Connery.
Sean Connery. There we go.
Knowing this, when he's back on this subject, Gody will, almost recalling it, just says, "The fairy stone. Do you still have it?"
He's been sitting in here, just looking at it in his hand and like just moving the pieces around. Yes. Do you have ideas? I'm not a prismatic arcanist.
Nor am I, but I will do what I can. And he's gonna cup both hands over it and start to cast mending.
Okay. The pieces resist, but eventually make their way back to a full fairy stone. This is fairy spelled Ferry.
Okay. Once it's reassembled, he's going to look at it, and with Detect Magic up, is it functional?
It is not functional. And this is what they look like. Right there.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Real quick, while this is going, I'm assuming the mending is going. It takes a bit of time.
It's a minute casting for a single break, so it would take some time for sure.
Yeah. Gorfang would have approached one of the guards and told them how he was able to detect them inside without being able to see them, and instruct them to obstruct the doorway to lessen the scent of softskins in this facility, to slow down their detection process. Like, if you want to live long, you need to hide your scent.
We appreciate your concern. We've got search parties out. Once they come back, we'll definitely barricade everything and start moving those that are able to.
Barricades. Hide your scent. You smell. We can smell you.
Very well. We'll start moving out as soon as possible through the mountain pass.
I will stand guard by door. You
Thank
do
you.
what you need to.
And he just posts up by the door waiting.
Just
Leans up against it. Yeah.
just leans up against it.
Like, good luck getting it open without me wanting you in there.
Beautiful. As you're casting mending Gody, and you finish that process, Damien walks over and kind of peers over and says, "Are you trying to fix a fairy stone? You're either foolhardy or you know what you're doing."
In time, we shall find the answer to that. Is there a way to now that it is whole again,
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine with that, there, like, how should I word this? Any sort of sigils or arcane markings or anything of that nature would have been repaired. The vessel itself would have been repaired. It is just lacking what was once within.
Yes.
Could one essentially recharge this?
The person that knows how could do it, but upon recharging and reusing a broken fairy stone, you have to be closer to the port crystal to be able to use it. You also have to know the coordinates of said port crystal. Damien's looking. He goes, was that your way out of here? And it broke on you, or what?
This was recovered. It might be a way out of here for some. Traditionally, how many people are moved via fairy stone?
Up to 4 can be moved.
2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness! Sorry, Solomon. No, I'm
Solomon.
kidding.
I can count to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And now that audio stuck in my head of I can only count to 4.
Count to 4. Yeah.
Knowing that, Cody's just going to think for a moment and stay quiet.
I have some of my tools with me. I could take a crack at it. Creek! Oh, no. Harold.
Well, now I feel bad.
Ow.
It's just his habit. He always calls for Creek because Creek can always just talk. He doesn't know sign language with this goblin.
William's gonna be so sad if he lives.
Can you bring me my portable table? Yes, that. He brings over this piece of canvas, and he rolls it out, and on it is a magical circle on it with a few other just different runes and things that people use for enchanting. So what is it you're trying to do with this fairy stone that's so important?
The magic inside of it has been used.
Right.
I cannot learn anything from an inert object. I need to know. Wait. Keen mind. This was recovered from the ground after Abigail took off with Zhenya.
Correct.
A teleportation that was hijacked by Harpen's familiar.
Mm-hmm.
And Harpen said they went to Embershard.
Mm-hmm.
So Gody knows where they went.
Mm-hmm.
He's literally at this point just trying to hijack it and use it to get there.
Yeah.
So a lot of the work is already done now. Sorry, this is me going this is going to be impossible to oh my god, wait a minute. Maybe we actually got some
work.
Because I thought maybe if I could get it pumping a little bit, I could figure out what the specifics that I need to know. But then maybe I'd need another one. But no, now I'm we might be getting somewhere.
You can always ask Harpen.
If he can recharge a fairy stone?
No, if you need more details about the location where it went.
We'll get to that point. Right now,
step at a time.
We need I need a USB-C charger and a wall port.
Lucky for you, Damien seems to have your best shot at that right now.
I need a way to insert more of the weave into this once again. Now that
Right.
its form has been reassembled, perhaps, like a broken cup, we can fill it once again.
Right. God, I should have paid more attention in Prismatic Arcanist. Alright. Let's see.
And whatever, if he's going to roll something, could go to assist.
Yes.
Or vice versa, whoever has the better modifier. I don't know if you have a character sheet for this NPC.
I mean, you never know what you're gonna attack or come in contact with. So, and you never know who's gonna come in and help. So, yes, I do.
You are the best.
For this particular one, not for all of them. I'm not that good. So he sits and goes, "Oh man, very well done with the mending, of course. Let's see here." And he turns it, if I recall correctly, and he turns it, and it shocks him a little bit. Oh, fuck.
Careful.
And you see Harold come over and go, and turn it the other way, make a few hand gestures, and place a couple hands on a few of the other runes. And as magic begins to flow from the outside towards the middle, it begins to glow, and the magic circle kind of levitates in a spectral manner and begins to right. That's what I meant to do right there. Thank you, Harold.
You try to charge it by the negative side instead of the positive side. Silly goose.
Pretty much.
He put the batteries in upside down.
All right.
We've all been there.
I think I can take it from here. It's going to take a few hours for it to do what it needs to.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We in for a long night.
It's going to take monitoring, so if you would like to assist with that, then you're more than welcome to. And now he will make the rolls necessary.
How can I assist?
Well, with you, could probably be done in an hour.
Thinking to now, Delia.
Remind your DM.
He's talking to Harpo.
Oh, yeah.
He refuses to call him by a name that he has given him because he doesn't believe it's actually his name.
You'll also notice that Gorfang's head pokes around the corner as he understood that word as well.
Cody will remember that. Actually, yeah, when you peek your head around the corner, he goes, "Yes, you too."
He stands up, slams the trident into the door, and puts the butt end into the ground, wedging it in between the door and the floor.
Smash.
And makes his way over. What do you have?
Harpoon sort of like suddenly is like right next to you.
He doesn't even look to like acknowledge that. Just once he's aware of your presence, just goes, "You also have skill with magics."
I suppose some.
Well, we could use your aid. You, they're technically kind of the same height because officially Godi is 6'6", but he hunches to be like 6'3". So he does kind of look up at Gorfang and just says, "You know runes."
I do.
Then your expertise will be helpful as well. Come. And the four of us.
Okay. I need
everybody now.
three Arcana checks from everybody.
3 each, or 1 from each of us?
We'll do 1 from each of you.
It's going to be a 16 from Gorfang.
Okay.
Grendel is just watching and making flower crowns.
That's gonna be a 6 for Harpoon.
Grendel is going to pat Harpoon on the back and just go,
Guidance.
Don't fuck this up, and I'm gonna give you my inspiration.
Harpon has a moment where he just looks at Grendel with his like usual face of he could say something right now. And he just takes a deep breath and just
It got worse, didn't it?
net 20
Nat
Oh,
20,
there you go.
baby.
or 22.
Beautiful. Silvery barbs. Roll to get no kidding.
You bastard! But you will
All right.
see that just for flavor, when Harpon channels his magic is very graceful. Like you will see that most of the magic that he casts is and considering Godi, I mean, I would assume you can tell that the type of practice that he uses and the motions of it, to an extent, you would say it looks as if he's weaving magic.
Respect.
Gentle smash.
It's the
Okay.
gentle for me. It's the gentle.
All right. That brings Godi 4 plus 8.
It also means he could weave flower crowns.
That is a dirty.
Grendel will remember this.
Dear
Oh,
Lord.
dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Not bad.
What was your
not
total,
bad.
Harpon? Did you have any bonus or?
22.
Okay.
Not bad.
So as you are all kind of surrounding this little arcane mat that's on this stone floor, Harpon, you immediately would notice, especially because of your sprite, that as soon as Damien activated this little charging station for this very stone, or rather Harold did it for him, the cloaked individual kind of looks over, and your sprite will be able to see a tabaxi that their eyes just get wide at
Yep.
shiny,
Mhm.
and then comes over and just kind of crouches down right next to Godi,
I
And
will
just-
stab a bitch.
inches forward, just looking and just like, whoa.
dilated, full on
This-
dilation.
Yeah, just
This-
full on, just round pupil, just that's fucking cool.
This tabaxi does not know it, but the sprite, currently invisible, has its tiny little sword inches away from his eye. So all he would need to do would basically be going.
It's like an evil little Tinkerbell.
What are you talking about? Tinkerbell was
Oh
evil.
my goodness.
She was a bitch,
Oh.
not evil.
So he's just kind of crouched right there. What are we doing?
Quiet.
You'll be quiet. I'll be watching.
Cody doesn't do that. Matt does. Fucking respect.
So, why is it moving?
Quiet.
Because
Are we sure we need to be quiet for this?
Yes.
You're muted, Harpon.
Harpon decides to add his 2 cents as he goes, "One more word and we'll have your tongue to use it as part of the spell."
And he just kind of thinks to himself, like, what they actually
You
do
were
have.
given one word. Use it
Gor-
wisely.
Gorfang growls in hunger.
He just-
tongue soup sounds good.
Grendel kind of just takes out a bottle of Fiolove ale and she goes, "It will go very nice with this." And she just hands Scorfang a bottle of Fiolove ale that
slowly backs away,
away.
leans up against the wall.
We're
I just
doing
walk in.
beverage pairings for cannibalism.
Hannibal Lecter will be proud.
Is it
Make sure we
cannibalism
bring-
if it's
It's
species?
a different.
Make sure we bring the fava beans.
I will say that if the tabaxi steps back, the sprite will take the opportunity to basically the sprite is flying through like basically like a scan. So he's like flying to like does he have a coat? Can I look into the coat? Can I look under the cloak? Can I look on the belt? Can I look on the boots? Are there things that I can spot in this figure's like attire and gear
Yes.
that I can be like, by the way, this thing, there's like a potion here, there's a dagger here, there's a thing here, there's a symbol here that I recognize or not. Like all of that is just taking inventory.
Make a perception or investigation check with advantage because the sprite is invisible.
That will be a natural 20 for a 23.
Beautiful.
Look at you.
Gosh.
As he kind of goes around and moves, it's very, very particular with his movements. Very calculated with what you could or could not see. But with the sprite, you see 2 daggers tucked in the front, 1 in the back, a box on his belt. The boots.
Is that a box?
Mm-hmm. Just a little metal box.
Okay.
Godi, this is the individual that you detected magic on that was just lighting up like a firecracker.
Yeah, but I don't know. Harpin's doing his Harpin thing.
Yeah. The cloak is very fine. It is 2 colors of black. They're the exact same shade, but one is slightly glossier than the other, so that you can barely tell the difference. And there are these just swirls throughout it. The boots also very fine, with a round compartment that stores a gem in it. Not like a semi-precious gem that is not ostentatious, but kind of blends in with everything else. So that is what your sprite sees. A few moments later, you all finish up. Damien is kind of starting to bead sweat. And as it finishes up, you see a light begin to flicker in the middle of the fairy stone. I think we got it. He places it in another corner of the map, or the mat that he's on, and another. It begins to float in the air and rotate. And basically the statistics of this thing begin to appear in different runes and letters. Right. Okay. So with the charge that it has, 20 miles is how close you have to be before you use it. There's no coordinates on here, though. Where would you want to go?
I believe this is anchored to Embershard.
I want to go to Embershard.
And he kind of looks at Harpin for confirmation.
Harpin nods. Embershard is way further than that.
Yeah, it's like 100 miles.
Harpin sort of adds, if we're able to get as close as that, I actually have a visual of where the teleportation ended.
I've got this fairy stone. It's inert, but it still has the coordinates of the port crystal that I use all the time for quick deliveries. Can't wait for 5 days for a cart to come from Embershard with goods that I need today. So I have a gentleman there that sends things via port crystal. I can attune yours that has charge to that one, and it'll at least get you to Embershard City.
Would we still have to be within 20 miles, or would this...
Unfortunately, yes, you'd have to be within the 20-mile radius. I would give you mine, but again, it has no charge. I'm lucky it didn't break the last time I used it. I was actually waiting on a shipment of fairy crystals.
He's going to turn to the tabaxi. Did any of these glows happen to be of the conjuration magic?
Conjuration.
Which is most commonly used for summoning things, and then also teleportation?
Oh, teleportation? Yes.
Was it roughly the size of a, I don't know, fairy stone?
No, about the size of a weapon.
A
A
weapon?
weapon of returning. I like it.
Two
Damn.
weapons.
Is he a soul knife rogue?
Soul knives don't have
Good.
knives. They make knives with the
Right.
mind bullets.
You are looking at Grubak. Now you want to talk to Grubak. I don't know if Grubak wants to talk to you.
That's a lot of smart words, which is more than one.
Your thing is done. I can talk all I want.
I don't think that I
You
heard
ain't
a
wrong there.
condition. I don't think I heard a condition on when it ends.
Did you get it in writing?
This one is sharp. It looks tasty. Shall I eat him?
No. You don't have what I need,
How do you know?
because I can see it.
Oh, you can see it. Very well. If you say so. Do you have the wand on your waist? Or is it stowed somewhere?
I'm afraid to answer.
What do you ask?
Not anymore. No.
Before I answer, for no point or purpose, I'm just going to say that I have a passive perception of 17.
Okay.
He would probably have it as like a backdraw, like
Tucked his pants.
not like that, but
Just like, yeah.
in that area, yeah.
Okay. As you say, you don't have what I need. Are you sure? And he is twiddling the wand in his hands. 27 sleight of hand. Harpon probably would have been able to see the technique, and it was clean.
I mean, the
Goldie?
sprite is still on him, so
Goldie, do you want me to hug the kitty cat?
No, I would like the kitty cat to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Jesus. The 18.
Silvery barbs.
19.
Yeah, why not? Since Gorfang is still staying there, let's go ahead and do one more wisdom saving throw.
At this point, it has turned into a dagger in his hand.
Uh-huh. But Tarzan says make another wisdom saving throw, so you have to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that was an 11.
You fail. You are
Okay.
charmed by Gorfang now. Reaction forces the creature to make a wisdom saving throw unless it succeeds. The creature is charmed by you for 1 minute. While it's charmed this way, speed is 0. Incapacitated. You are now in a dreamy stupor.
I give the advantage from Silvery Barbs to Grendel.
He's
And
just
like,
kind of-
you know,
So you just see this guy go.
Yeah. He's just kind of twirling it. He's like, how do you shoot it? And it's turned into a knife by now. And he goes and just begins to drool.
I love Rune Knight so much.
fucking smash.
That's
So,
awesome.
what does it mean by
Rip William, but we're here for Gorfang.
So the next roll that I make, I get advantage.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That's so
Hey,
fucking
hey.
awesome.
Oh man, we're surrounded by innocents. God damn it. I was gonna say he's incapacitated and now prone.
Swing.
And you
Is
have
he-
advantage.
Is he unconscious?
Yeah, he's knocked out for the next minute. So we
Harpin
need to do whatever we need to do fast.
Harpin is immediately searching this guy as well as the invisible sprite. Like he's just literally just patting him down, checking everything that he can.
For the record, Goaty is reclaiming the Sea King's Fang.
Perfect.
I would say Harpin probably like as soon as this guy went down, it's almost as if Harpin has no like missed beat. He reached for the fang, hands it back to Goaty, and he's just on this dude, just on this tabaxi, just like patting him
You
down and checking everything.
Don't know why you didn't see it before.
Oh.
This is part of the Thieves Guild
Oh shit!
called the Myriad. Someone that you have contacts with inside of the organization. And you have actually worked with this individual.
Oh
They probably
shit!
haven't seen my actual face though, so they don't probably know that it's me.
Right.
Cool.
Are you still proceeding?
Yes.
Okay.
Mostly because he just actually knowing that he would be more curious or interested to check if there are any, not that he would expect them to have it, but he would check to see in case there are any scrolls or parchments or anything that may have a note or something that may hint as to why they're here.
Mm.
Or that may give an idea of what their intentions may be. Just because thieves are thieves. You know, he'll
Yep.
work with them, doesn't mean that he trusts them.
Right.
Matt, for my own justification as to why Gore would have used his rune, how do you cast these spells that you're? How does it manifest when you were casting
Oh, he
the spells
literally
out?
draws the runes in the air with arcane.
Oh, so yeah, he sees those runes and yeah, okay, that
He's
pops off.
also decked out in
It's
runic
like,
tattoos.
oh, I have one of those. Cool.
Yeah, you just
He has a
You
rune on
see-
his forehead, on his left shoulder. He has
Yeah.
the web of weird on his inside wrist.
Smash.
He has some on his chest, some on his back. He's got them all over the place. He's
Yeah,
got a charm
so-
around his neck that has a rune.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, as soon as you start touching runes, Gorfang does the same thing as he kind of gets a sense that Tabaxi's not responding. He just drags his finger across the rune on his chest, and it ignites, and that incapacitates him at that time. Once he's incapacitated, Gorfang just shrugs and turns away and
Yeah.
starts walking back towards the door.
I did my job.
While the
Um,
search is happening of
yes.
proverbially we are running this guy's pockets, Goaty will approach one of the guards and politely but matter-of-factly just look at him and say, I require your manacles.
Ooh.
Why?
Somebody is trying to take advantage of your hospitality in this safe haven you have.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah, we're gonna need it. So the lower roll was a 4, and the higher roll was a 9, meaning that the total is an 8.
Oh no!
Well, point me to them, and I'll be the judge if they're a danger or not. How about that?
Thematically speaking, this is all appropriate because Godi himself looks intimidating. This is kind of like fucking like a stereotypical like prison inmate coming up and be like, "No, I need you to help me arrest somebody." Like, come on. Actually, it quite literally is a prison inmate.
Oh my
Godi
God,
is
it
a
is.
criminal. Damn. So not knowing how quickly Harpin's gonna work, you better work fast because Godi just wants this guy in handcuffs.
Oh, he's not worried. Harper's not worried.
So
Okay.
you're looking for a piece of paper or scroll or anything like that.
Anything that may hint to, like, if I work with this guy, I anticipate the usual stuff that he would wear, right? Like
Yeah.
weaponry, like,
Yeah.
you know, in case of emergency, break glass kind of stuff. Just the
Yeah.
typical stuff.
You find
As of now,
the hidden
Yeah.
compartments in there, and he has little gadgets and doodads. Most of them just like used up and hasn't gotten rid of them. But you find one small little piece of paper with coordinates and a small map of the Fallen Star Desert.
he said it has coordinates and what?
A small map of this Fallen Star Desert.
Desert.
A few notations of the Desert King, Aneputamo, and the Great Sphinx of the Fallen Star Desert. His last job. Godi, as you are bringing the individual over, Harpon has done his sweep and his search. And as you point him out, he kind of...
Yeah. At that point, Harpin would have, as soon as he saw the
does a
information,
little cat stretch and... As I was saying...
And it's quite literally just in Godi's voice, though. Just this is the one, officer.
Harpin is like standing. Harpin
Go back.
saw
Go
the
ahead.
item. Harpin saw, as soon as he saw the paper, took the information into his mind, put it back in place just as it was. By the time that the cat is waking up, Harpin is like standing where the magical parchment and the thing that they were working on was. Like nothing happened.
Smash.
Beautiful. The guard begins to question, and he gives answers back of like, I'm just here helping. My family lives in town, and I was just visiting them, and everything broke out, and that is why I'm here. I am not here to cause trouble, and so on and so forth.
I would like to silvery barbs his deception check and use the advantage for the guard's insight check.
Damn, that's a big brain. Fucking.
For the deception,
My last first level spell slot.
22 for his deception, and
With disadvantage? Fuck.
with disadvantage, and
That's nice because Harpin's actually is a 23 on his insight.
We don't need it.
what for the guard?
Advantage. Insight.
Advantage, yeah.
An advantage on
Adva-
insight. Okay. That was rolled 12, rolled 13. So we're gonna use the 13. Insight is a plus 3, so it's 15
Damn.
or 16.
Damn, he's a
Well, I
smooth
tried.
talker.
He kind of
Really
looks at
is.
you and looks at him. He's like, honestly, I'd say you look like more of the threat. So maybe don't judge a book by its cover.
Harpoon
You
is
quite
going to
literally are basing it off of looks. You are saying the same thing. Not to mention, I did not steal from you. You tried to steal from me.
Listen, I'm a city guard. I'm not a magisterium frou-frou, whatever, you know. If you need me, I'll be over here. In the
As you
meantime,
got a
everybody
literal
play nice.
predator in the chicken coop.
Good God.
Apex predator here.
Smash.
All right.
I do still have an ace in the hole, which is that Grendel has advantage on something.
True.
Grendel is currently just sitting there making flower crowns. She knows nothing about magic or anything really that's good, and she also thinks stealing is bad. So she's just kind of like looking up from like the making the flower crowns, watching them like loot the body, and she's just like,
I don't see it. I don't see it.
La 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 la. I don't see it.
she knows they're gonna do it anyway, and she's also
Yeah.
doesn't want her party members to get in trouble, so she's just like.
As I was saying before, Grubak has questions. Where did you get that?
None of your concern.
Well, it sort of is my concern.
Then I
And
got it
he
off your
pulls out,
sleeping body.
huh?
Then I got it off your sleeping body most recently.
All right. Duly noted. He gets up, brushes himself off, walks away.
He was reaching for something, though.
Mm-hmm.
What was on his person in that area that he was reaching for?
It was where
With my
Harpon
detect
pulled
magic.
his little scroll out.
Mhm.
Harpon, on the other side of that piece of paper was an artifact. Two of them. One was the Sphinx Sunstone. The other is a knife that looks an awful lot like the one Godi has, that is turned back into a wand at this time.
This motherfucker.
And so these are symbols drawn on the other side of the parchment.
Yes.
Would with the information that he gathered from that piece of paper, the wand, knife, and the type of individual that this tabaxi is, would there be any particular information about this item that Harpon would be able to like think of?
The Sphinx's Sunstone or the knife?
I mean, either if there's more important information about the knife that maybe Godi doesn't know about, and also if the knife is in the sandstone or in the same parchment, and this is related to the Fallen Star District, what like are these things connected somehow? Like, is there something lore-wise or history or legend or myth or anything?
Yeah. So the Fallen Star Desert is named so because of a fallen star that impacted a lush green area and turned it into the pit of sand that it is today. It was said that it was a sphinx that fell from the stars. That's one theory.
Smash.
Another that is probably more common and would have been in the book of Horatio's excavations poses that it was not a sphinx falling from the stars, but a piece of the Ember Paragon that crashed to Earth. The knife has symbols and etchings of Arendor. In the hilt is an amber glowing gem. You, having done research and having a network that is looking, your network has actually been looking for the tomb of the great sand or desert king Aneputamo, and have not found it yet. It would seem that the Myriad has. The Sea King's Fang was said to rest at the bottom of the ocean in the middle of the maelstrom that is eternal in the Midland Oceans, in the Temple of Arendor, the house of the god of the sea, and was said to have been stolen by Lord Silas T. Calibrant.
Boy, hard at work over here. My God.
Would Harpen have an intuition that this wand / knife that Cody has could potentially be the key to getting into the tomb of the king that the Myriad may have found, but they weren't able to get whatever mission they were after?
It would probably help to have it, but the two don't seem to be entirely connected past their similar color and radiance.
I mean, they have to be connected somehow if they're both in the same parchment. I mean, Harpon's going to keep the sprite on the tabaxi.
Make an intelligence roll, and we'll see if we can tie up some of those questions. Nat 20, no way.
It's a nat 20 for a 22.
Isn't that your third nat 20 in a row?
That's 2 nat 20s for Harpen. I have 1 nat 20 for the sprite.
Fuck yeah, smash.
So the way these two things are connected, the Sunstone and the Sea King's Fang, they're both pieces of Mindoran's Amber Paragon.
Pieces of what?
Of the Amber Paragon, the thing you are all looking for.
So you said two things. You mean the one that currently has that Godi has,
has a little gem in it. Yeah,
it has a little gem in it, and
the Sunstone, the Sphinx's Sunstone,
which we don't have, which you
don't have,
which is connected to the king's tomb
in the Fallen Star Desert. Correct.
In the Fallen Star Desert.
Matt's over here losing his mind.
brains are whirring here.
It is only partially related to the conversation in the stream, and the rest is the DMs that I'm sending Chris as he's trying to run a show, because I'm panicking internally at the repercussions. Oh my god. But none of you can know.
By this time, if there's nothing else, and if there is something else, please interrupt me. People have begun to rest, and some have begun to move out. Those that are more injured need a little bit more time. So they are resting, and Harold comes over, tugs on Harpun's coat, and says, "It's time."
Harpun nods. He commands his sprite to basically just latch onto this tabaxi, wherever they may be. Like this, like sprite's not leaving the tabaxi side, like at all.
Mhm.
Harpun is going to approach Godi first, and he's going to say to Godi, "It's time to go."
He's just going to nod.
He also then makes a small gesture, looks around, then leans really close and whispers, "The wand that you carry, under no circumstances you are to lose that."
Any more insightful revelations?
How much do you know about the fallen star desert?
Am I to assume what I know about the Fallen Star Desert, sir?
Yep, you read Horatio's guide to his excavations, and that was one that he wanted to go on, so he had all of his research ready to go for it.
It will be a stop on our journey.
Indeed. And we're not the only ones after it. And then if the tabaxi is anywhere visually, even if it's just the cloak, Harpun is just very discreetly going to look in their direction before looking back to Godi. Without moving his head, just his eyes.
He's not even going to look in that direction. He's just going to make the comparison to what he originally thought, somebody trying to steal what looked like a shiny wand, and then it turned into a knife. So, okay, now the dollar signs, right? But now that you're saying this, he's just like, we should kill him before we leave.
Oh, that's a gore.
Ooh.
It is certainly an option. Though I must warn you, the network for which he works is not a small one.
Explain.
The Thieves Guild. I found a map. They have coordinates for the tomb of the Sand King. They may be after the Sphinx Stone. And just like the wand that you carry, they are fragments of the Embershard.
Can you say that again?
No.
Just the last two words.
Embershard.
Did you not say amber or ember? And is that a coincidence?
I do not think...
It's time to leave.
Real quick, mechanically, is this a short rest or
Yeah,
long rest?
we'll go ahead and use that as a short rest for anyone that needs it.
So I have 2 levels of exhaustion right now. Does nothing for that.
Long rest.
Long rest for exhaustion.
Okay.
We gotta get Grendel to a bed.
A little sleepy sleep. So, Harpon, would you
Yes.
say that our little friend? Hang on.
Damn it.
What's your passive perception?
Mine?
Yeah.
20.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. So good.
Your sprite is attached to this individual, correct?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you finish your conversation with Gody, he gets up and leaves.
Gotta kill him. You got to go.
Not yet. Sprite's on him. Most likely grabbing up to something like the cloak or something that is not fully close to his skin so he doesn't feel the sprite.
He does need to
But-
get past Gorfang, who is currently the barricade of the door.
God, he's so freaking cool.
If Cody,
Like meat's back on the menu, boys.
if Cody were to suggest the idea or like try to like gesture to the idea that they have to kill him, Harpon would basically say, "Not yet. If there is information about others of his ilk that he's going to contact, I'd like to try to make sure that I know what it is."
Fine.
So, Harold takes you through a few hallways and then points to a flagstone on the floor and goes, "There it is."
Harpon is going to nod and examine.
It seems like around the side you can get your fingers under and lift. It doesn't appear to be trapped or anything. It's simply Harold cannot pick it up without his brother.
Harpon's gonna go ahead and lift it, open it up.
Okay. Small passage, 5 feet tall, 5 feet wide. And he goes, it gets bigger and bigger.
Grendel's
And
used to halfling houses. She'll be fine.
Yeah.
Harpon looks at the group and says, "This is a way out."
I will aid you in your journey. I am not leaving the city. Once we reach the limits, you're on your own.
I understand. And I'm grateful to you and your kind for aiding against those who brought this upon this city.
For glory of Grimiol.
And with that, Gorfang will be the first to go down, as he has a dark vision of 120 feet.
Beautiful.
Smash.
You'll see him just slither into the hole because it starts out tiny and it doesn't look like Gore can fit, but he just snakes his body in.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Awesome. Taylor, calm down.
Look,
We're getting into contortionists with the monsters.
look,
Calm thyself.
you don't want to know the things I've read, okay?
I do, just not on stream.
TVMA. TVMA.
That's post-show conversation.
Tune into
I
the
will
Patreon that
say
I'm about to make for that kind of content.
I will say as he snakes his way in, he'll reach up into his satchel on his back and pull out a couple of torches and drop them on the floor behind him, as he doesn't require them. But some of you don't look like you have the ability to see in the dark, and therefore he is providing you those torches to see.
Grendel has dark vision of up to 60 feet.
There you go.
So.
Gorfan, make a survival check for me.
As this is part of Gore's home, does he get any bonuses?
Since I'm proficient in survival, can I use the help action?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
So yeah, you'll get advantage on that. You make your way through, and it kind of opens up a little bit and begins to split into multiple different directions and tunnels that are, roughly goblin-sized.
It's going to be a 15 for a +1.
Okay. A few minutes in, it opens up slightly more. The walls are a little bit different texture than they were before. Before it was like picks and shovels, and this seems a little bit more smooth. Make a perception check for me.
Oh, 10 reviewers. Nice. Perception. Come on, Gord. Be good, baby. Fuck. What's his perception? That is a +1 for a total of 7.
7. Okay.
Come on, Gore. Not the most perceptive individual.
The sprite is on this individual and sees the party coming, and off of his belt he is just picking up a little ball with a fuse. Takes his knife. As he draws it, it lights on fire. Tosses it. A small echoes through these tunnels, and momentarily you hear
He summoned a bunch of goo monsters. Bitch.
bursting through the side of this dirt tunnel is an Umber Hulk.
No.
It is a big lumbering, imagine like a gorilla, but a bug at that point.
Yeah.
And it's got massive mandibles and these eyes, 4 of them, 2 larger ones and 2 smaller ones.
Oh,
You did say we got a short rest, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't do that part yet, so I'm gonna do that right now.
Pass.
So wait,
Pass.
Sir DM,
Yes.
would I have, since the sprite was on him,
Yes.
would I have noticed that he was following us or getting close to us prior to that moment?
If you were looking through their eyes, can you look through their eyes and walk at the same time?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
That's
in that
the
case,
fact of the
would-
chain doesn't demand
Okay.
me to like be in a trance. I can literally be communicating telepathically with
And
my
moving at the same
familiar
Okay.
without having to stop.
Then yes. Then at the same time you could be like kind of peeking in, and you would notice that he is like making his way through these very same tunnels.
If that is the case,
That is the case, good sir.
Okay.
Ruin my plan.
Real
please.
quick. Being that Gore comes from this type of terrain, would he be able to understand what this creature is and be able to convey appropriately.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Because
It might not
things
happen.
the way that it happened, if things are happening the way that I think are happening, that may not actually come to be. Because my next thing would be Sir DM
Mm-hmm.
Harpon, after directing the group to go first and knowing that this figure is following them, he's going to cast invisibility on himself. And he is literally going to position himself he's literally going to position himself so that he's facing in the direction that he knows this tabaxi is coming from.
Okay.
And
how close are you to this tabaxi?
So I'm going to say that most likely Harpon casting visibility on himself, and he's having his Eldritch Whip at the ready.
Smash.
Okay.
So if this creature attempts to reach or do anything whatsoever when he's close, he would have not just himself acting on and attacking this tabaxi, but also the sprite.
Okay. Something else you would have seen with your sprite is him far before you guys entered the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
While he's getting into position, is he would take a small candle out of his pack and stick it into the wall. The candle itself has a crenellated rim, kind of like a tower, and he lights it. And as he lights it, there are little windows inside of this candle tower. And then he sits and waits until you get within a certain distance and his ears prick up. And then he prepares his initial thing.
When he prepares his initial thing, does his gaze move away from the candle and to where we're coming from, or allegedly where we're waiting from?
Yes.
The sprite is going to attempt to remove the candle while Harpon is going to attempt to engage with the tabaxi.
All right. Very well. What do you want to do? Roll a strength check for our little sprite.
Oh,
first.
God.
Work
That's
on
not
that.
That's not gonna go well. That is not gonna. Nope. That's a 7. Has a -4 strength.
Jeez.
All right. It's working on that. No problem. It doesn't seem to be budging, but
If necessary, the
keep
sprite would basically take. It has a long sword, so if necessary, it would basically use its long sword to sort of like stab and just try to
yeah. Okay.
or attack the candle itself if it needs to like slice it off or something.
Okay. So just like take the top part off that's actually burning.
Yeah.
Okay. You can roll an attack for sure.
Jesus, really?
Your luck's ran out.
It's just every time that I roll the monsters, the rolls are super low. But yeah, that's a 6. I'm gonna have to roll on my character sheet.
As it's hacking away, it's getting through, but it might take another attack or two to get all the way through it.
Okay.
And Harpon is engaging how?
Harpon is actually going to, as soon as he sees his tabaxi getting ready, Harpon extending his hand, casting his Eldritch Whip, is going to throw the whip attack at this at the tabaxi, attempting to have the whip wrap around its neck.
Okay. So, with a passive perception of 23, how would that work with invisibility? I'm kind of stumped.
You get
You would have
on
advantage
spell
on the
checks.
attack, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be a 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yow.
That hits. And since you cast this spell, you become visible again, correct?
I
Okay.
believe so, yeah. So I become, he basically would have attempted to, when he's reaching for the thing, out of nowhere, this glow that looks like a Doctor Strange whip, sparkling light flashes out of nowhere. And as it wraps around him, from the end, the hand appears, then the rest of it, and then Harpon is just there holding onto him with the whip.
Okay.
And
And so you didn't try to, or are you trying currently to avoid him throwing the little firecracker?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So he is grappled?
Can he? Yeah, he. I mean, you're the one who wrote this for me, so you tell me if he needs to contest it or if the me hitting successfully counts as a grapple.
Oh, that's right, because it's your dex versus their strength.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. It's a 21, but you rolled a 24.
Yes.
Correct.
Damn.
Yeah. They are
Excellent.
effectively grappled.
Wonderful.
So there is no Umber Hulk in the cavern.
Okay.
As Krubak just
The party would be able to also see, because even in the dark, since we're like in the caves and everything in the darkness, you would have seen this like glow appear out of nowhere, like a radiant whip that just appears, seems from nowhere, and it wraps around this figure. And then the next thing is Harpon is holding the other end. And
Would you have briefed the party ahead of time before doing
No.
this? This is
No.
okay.
this is
Come on.
like you
Come
guys
on.
would have. It would have been like you guys are walking, and then you maybe at one point you were like, "Where's Harpon go?" And the next thing is like, "There's light glowing somewhere." And the next thing you see, you look back, Harpon is there with a glowing whip, and the tabaxi with the whip around its neck.
okay,
Yeah.
let's roll some initiative then.
All right. All right,
And here comes, the bane of my existence as Harpon. Initiative. It's okay. That's not what his strength is.
I mean, that's pretty dope what you just did. So
Just
I
Smash.
very yeah.
Should have stuck with the first die.
It's an 11 for me.
Yeah, that one did a lot.
While we are tabulating this, I'll take the opportunity to just say, "Hello, Raiders! Hello!
Yeah. For those
Greetings
of
and
the Raiders
salutations.
still here,
Aw.
Welcome in.
we welcome you to our humble abode, and your raiding party is welcome here.
Yeah, if you weren't raiding and you let us know you were showing up, we would have cleaned up.
I would have put
I didn't even vacuum.
splashed some water on my face or something.
all right. So what'd you get, Harpon, for initiative?
11. Oh, I need to roll for my spritey.
Okay.
Good old Gore Fang coming up in the rear.
My sprite got
will-
a 23.
23. Okay. Sprite gets 23. Krubak is top of the round. As he looks around, reaches into his coat. You'll regret this. And he misty steps 30 feet down from where you guys are, and uses his movement and his bonus action to dash.
Damn.
Flying down this hallway. And you see another never mind. When he misty steps, where he appears, there is just this spattering of frost that comes out as he reappears, and he continues to run.
Frost.
So he is 30 120 feet away.
God damn.
Damn.
120, you say?
Mm-hmm.
I got nothing.
Grendel can only go 40 feet.
Whomst is next in the initiative?
Sprite is up next. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm going to say, has the candle changed since disappearance or the
It's
dash?
still continuing to burn.
The sprite is going to attempt to hit the candle to hit the part where the candle is burning.
Okay.
So that's never mind. That is a 9.
9 will hit.
Oh, wonderful. That's just
stationary candle.
It's just 1 slashing damage. It's a sprite.
Okay.
It doesn't,
Yep. You put the flame out.
Oh. Smash.
No, the candle dodges the attack.
The candle counterattacks.
Burst.
Yeah, the sprite attacking, turning it off, starts flying in the direction of trying to go in the direction of the tabaxi. But it's only 40 feet flight. So
Okay. Grendel, you're up, and Godey's on deck. And it's just you guys and him. So, I mean, if you guys want to switch where you're going, it's Grendel, Harpon. No, Grendel, Godey, Harpon, Gorfang.
So with this mechanic of being able to move around, I would petition to some people. Wait, so can I get within? He is 120 feet away from Godey.
He's 120 feet away from Harpon, which is probably 20 feet from you guys as you're making your way towards. So he's kind of led a little bit more, and you guys are coming up behind. So 140.
So Godey actually has one thing that can reach him.
Okay.
If allowed to go before the rest of the party, and it works, it will make the rest of the party's life easier.
Fucking do it. Do it.
Godey will move his full 35 feet of movement. So that would be 105 feet away from the target. And it's kind of applicable that he appeared in a little bit of frost on the ground, because from this whole area away, this straight shot, Godey getting to that is basically going to kind of slide up and loose a barrage of ice in his direction. And when it reaches that spot, the 40-foot cube around him will be showered in this ice, and I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Wisdom
wisdoms.
save.
Ooh. That is 9.
Oh!
The effect that Godi was using, the spell, is slow.
So he can use half his movement? Just read it to me.
An
There you go.
action. No reaction.
Each target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be affected by the spell for the duration. An affected target's speed is halved, and it takes a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and it can't use reactions. On its turn, it can use either an action or a bonus action, not both. Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn. If the creature
Damn.
attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. If it can't, the spell is wasted. A creature affected by the spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a successful save, the effect ends.
Damn.
Okay.
Smash.
Get them, guys!
Just gotta kick him over and then just chop his head off.
Well, I still can't move more than 30 feet, but I'd say Gore would run up next to you, take with his kite shield, slam it into the ground before grabbing a wooden contraption from his leg, lifting it up and propping it on top of the kite shield as the two limbs fully extend with a drawstring, and he just cranks it back, takes a long shot with this thing. It's going to be at disadvantage, but with his AC dropped by 2, that should help a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's see. 8 plus 5 is 12. 13. 13 to hit?
No, it does not.
Damn. We'll do another shot. That's a little bit better. 14 to hit.
Oh wait, are we going in initiative order again?
We're all on the same turn.
Yeah,
economy.
we could.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't think get a turn, but yeah, we'll go around. And you said a 14?
14 on the second shot.
No.
Damn.
Even with
All
the
right,
-2?
Oh, -2. Sorry, I didn't. Let's see. -2. No, just barely misses.
Damn.
His AC is
tried.
his AC is at 15 now.
He tried.
Now we
That's,
know,
his-
guys.
He's gonna close the distance. So he's 90 feet or 100 feet
Yeah.
at this point. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get closer. I got nothing. It's you, Grendel.
So DM, I have a question.
Yes.
Well, I guess for DM and for Godi, considering he's the one who made this attack. Now, when he did the whole little ice whoosh, did it leave a trail of ice to where the enemy is?
It kind of made a burst
Mm.
out and kind of up the walls a little bit. But yeah, kind of in the direction for sure.
Okay. So I'm wondering, so how far am I away? About 140 feet, you said?
Yeah.
If I were to do a full running speed at 40 feet and then just like a slip and slide, just full body weight, fling myself down here, would I fling
I'll
myself
give you
down?
another. I'll give you another 10 feet. Yeah.
Another 10 feet? Okay. So Grendel, hold on, another 10 feet, so 40, so 50
50.
feet.
So you'd be at like 90 feet at this point.
90 feet. Give me a minute.
Grendel, if you're able to get them on this turn and we have the freedom of like interweaving, there's stuff that I can do before you get to him. Just saying, if that's what we're doing.
Can you re-explain what you just said? Because my brain just did not.
According to Chris, we have initiative, but if
Mhm.
we wanted to like sort of like
Intertwine stuff.
intertwine stuff, we can.
Mhm.
So I don't know if what you're currently doing is gonna allow you to get to them and be able to like attack or do something on this turn. But if so, there may be some stuff that I can do.
Well, Grendel, how far does the ballistica shoot?
Let me pull that up real quick.
Probably fucking a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
It's bigger than a light crossbow, probably more than 320, that's for sure.
Is that really the range on a light crossbow?
Mm-hmm.
Christ.
Maximum range, 320.
Oh yeah, that's right. Longbows are stupid. They're like 600
120
feet.
to 480 is the max range. So yeah, he's well
So-
within your.
So 120 feet without disadvantage, you could just
Yeah.
blow them away.
Grendel is gonna take a moment before she decides to go for. She's going to run. You know what? Fuck it. She is going to run the full 40 feet, and she is going to slide and take that extra 10 feet. Then she's going to kind of, as she's sliding, she kind of slams her knees down, and kind of goes in a bit of a bracing position. And Jesus Christ, and Jesus, look at this outfit. And then she's going to just like pretty much pull the ballistica from her back, slam it down on top of her other hand, and she's going to aim it, and she will fire. And how much is it? A +6?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 19.
That hits.
She then is immediately going to pull back, and she is going to fire again. That is a natural 20.
Damn!
Oh no.
Pulverize
Alright.
this bitch.
So, 60-10.
What? Holy shit!
It's 3d10 per shot. That's what we did last time.
Okay, give me a moment. I need my
Are you doing crunchy
flashlight.
crits?
Uh-huh.
So it's 6d10 plus 30 plus whatever Grendel's modifiers are.
Okay, one.
She's not raging though.
No, she's.
It doesn't work on ranged attacks
Oh
anyway.
wait, no, yeah, she's not raging, not yet, at least.
It
As
doesn't
my
matter.
bonus action, I would like to rage.
Okay.
Real quick, for your for barbarians, I don't know if you have it. I know Clucky has it. And Feral Pounce gives you half your movement speed free of charge on a rage.
I do not have that.
It's a optional class
Oh,
feature from Tasha's. So
Yeah, that's right.
basically, if that guy says that you're allowed to have it, you can. What level is it?
It's barbarian feature at 2, I believe.
2.
Let me see what Clucky's.
Yeah,
is.
you roll all those dice. We're gonna start reading books.
Clucky gets it at level
7.
7.
Yep.
We are level 7. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
So
Instinctive Pounce. That's the one. Yeah.
I had 3 10s and 2 5s.
So 4 10s, that's 40.
It's 40 plus and that's for just the first 5, and then my last
Yep.
one.
Just like making our brain work, don't you?
Where did it go?
Into the ether.
What the? Did. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's a 5. That's a 5.
So 45.
Yeah, 45 plus. Oh wait, no.
Stingy.
But I think since I raged afterwards, then rage bonus doesn't work on ranged attacks. So yeah.
But you do still get your dexterity bonus.
Twice.
Oh, so
Right.
that would I don't have a dexterity bonus.
Oh, okay.
It's 0.
A flat roll for you? Jeez.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
And-
75 points of piercing damage.
Oh yeah, because we have fucking crunchy crits.
Yep. You fire, and the first one pierces his leg. You yank it back, and he's in this slow. And you yank it back. He turns, and you see like he turns in the air, essentially full frontal, and you shoot the next one, and it just goes into his solar
Ooh.
plexus.
It's slow-mo.
Grendel Grendel
This
stands
is his
up.
swan song. His
Grendel
swan song.
stands up on her on both of her feet now, and she takes the ballistica and she kind of just like puts it on her shoulder, and she goes right back at him.
Final Fantasy pose.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a Final Fantasy victory post. Yeah, just with that, just
Yeah.
All right,
Level up.
Harpon, what do you got? This poor guy.
He's not dead?
No, he's looking real rough though.
I would imagine so. He's
Oh
got,
my God!
he's got
Please
a-
let
God.
this
got a
work.
hole
Because
this big in his torso.
Please. in the name of the anime manga gods, please let the next thing that I'm about to do work, because this is something that you gave me, Chris.
Spirit
Oh.
bomb.
Oh my God.
Oh, we got a road snack now.
Fucking cannibalism.
Crocodiles definitely would eat cats, I would say.
Mother. We don't have advantages on him right now, right?
Not currently. He does have a -2 to
AC.
AC and dexterity saving throws.
I also forgot I could have rolled with advantage on my first attack roll as well, because Gody gave me inspiration, or gave me.
It's up to a minute.
Oh, it's up to a minute.
Oh.
Okay,
For- for
that's
silvery
definitely
barbs, yeah.
passed.
Yeah.
I wish I
I
had
thought about it though.
inspiration. I wish I had inspiration right now.
Why?
I would have given you mine, but I already gave you
I'm
mine.
gonna feel so silly now describing this that it's gonna fail.
But you're gonna be so eloquent doing it.
Yes. Harpon moves his 30 feet of movement, noticing that attacks have gone in the direction of this thing, and it's slowed down now. But he knows that he cannot reach him, and he knows that there's not much that he actually has. But there is one thing he does. So as he retracts his arm, his whip, he just puts his hand up, which has a glove on it. He does a sigil mark, lifts it, revealing an Igni symbol, and he snaps his fingers, casting Scorching Ray in this guy's direction.
You know you have more than one beam, right? You
Yeah,
hit him with.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no. Am I thinking of the right one? Three. Oh,
it's
three
up
beams.
to
Yeah.
3. It's up to 3.
Yeah, it's 3 beams.
You
Yeah.
roll 3 attacks.
So you get to roll 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 1 for each beam.
Come on.
Did you miss with all 3?
Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's a miss on all 3.
Oh my god.
With a nat 1 in one of them too.
Oh,
15. Are you sure that's a miss on all 3? 15 is all you need.
I didn't go above 12.
Oh.
But you look
So-
real cool.
I
looked
know.
awesome doing it.
I looked great at missing. So
How
there's
the hell?
just 3 hurling bolts of fire that fly in the direction of the cat.
You either roll ridiculously well or you roll horribly horrible.
The dice gods like to, just humble me constantly.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
You're doing
Indeed.
so well. It's okay. Gore, if allowed, Gora will be able to make this hopefully pretty epic. with a long-range trident throw.
Okay. So, Gody, help me with this spell of slow, because
Uh-huh.
it is top of the round
Uh-huh.
with this particular individual.
Uh-huh.
And
Oh,
Bonus action.
yeah,
Mhm.
you have something. Go ahead. Sorry.
Misty Step.
I am casting Hex and giving him disadvantage on dexterity ability.
He already has disadvantage on
Disadvantage.
dexterity. Or it's
Yeah,
minus
-2.
2, right? Okay, so it's -2 and disadvantage. Jeez.
Extra disadvantage.
Okay. Is
That's
that
actually
everything for
beautiful
you?
that that synergizes together.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Mhm.
can somebody throw a fireball at him?
I tried. I tried.
Well,
Three
How-
of them.
That was a
How
scorching
far-
ray, not a fireball.
How
No,
far
no.
does the fire breathing go? She doesn't.
Oh my
Uh,
god. Not
It's
yet,
a-
Verb.
She doesn't even know what the potion does though yet. So
30
She
foot
does
line.
well, damn. I don't think you're close enough.
Not quite.
No.
She's at 90.
100.
It's another turn, and she'd be right up on him if she
buddy.
used like her
An action dash.
action to dash. Yeah.
Okay.
Um.
So helping you with since I have slowed this individual.
Yes. Yep. There are lots of. That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm
Alrighty.
not reading them. Okay.
So I will start off by saying, are you going to use your action or your bonus action? Because
I'm
you only
going
get
to
one.
use my action.
Okay, so you don't get a bonus action then. You
Correct.
can't have it. All right.
Can't have it.
So
But I
what
still
are
have
you doing with an action?
movement, or is the movement halved?
Movement
Halved.
is halved.
Movement is halved, so
You can go 40 feet.
his movement is 45, so I can go 20.
What is he, a fucking monk too?
Yeah, it would basically be 20.
Mhm.
I'm
22 and a half.
messaging you.
You're messaging me?
Yes,
Oh, no,
I
he's
am.
Okay. 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 Okay.
We love some secrecy.
preemptive smash.
And now a word from our sponsors. If you enjoy cat food, then you're gonna love
Oh my
Cool.
god.
what's his name? Kugo's bite sizes. Bite size Kukos. Food's so nice you name it twice.
Sir DM,
Mhm.
does the tabaxi go before the sprite?
It does. 28 initiative versus 23.
Damn, fucking 28. My god.
Rogues, baby. Am I right?
That
Am I right or am I right?
high dex?
I'm a silly person. Oh no, never mind. I'm not.
Such a silly ghost.
If you'd like to catch up on any of our past broadcasts, feel free to tune in on our YouTube channel at any point in time on 2B Dice Adventures. We have all of our shows categorized thanks to our lovely cast member KJ. They have been kind enough to organize for us, and yeah, we got Tales of Vardin, Star Wars: the Edge of the Empire, Dimensional Dial of Diego's Door, and the Tales of Vardin. Feel free to check any of those out at any point in time. And now back to the action. Nope, not back to the action.
Also, please take a moment to admire our lovely DM's craftsmanship. He also makes these wonderful mugs
Yes.
and among other pottery. So please check it out, Claybeard Studios.
.com.
Aren't these beautiful? Look at this glaze work. Stunning.
It blends into the virtual background. It's
You
wonderful.
love it. He also makes like these awesome like D2 tokens.
Yeah.
Great for your own
Perfect for
D&D
birthday
party.
gifts, holiday gifts,
Stocking
all sorts of gifts.
stuffers.
Well, Christmas is already passed, Brendel.
Well,
Past that.
who knows?
It's Christmas somewhere.
Exactly.
In the past,
Birthday presents. What if people
Christmas
want
whenever
stockings
you
on their
want it to be.
birthday?
that's perfect for birthday parties, party tricks, social events, you name it.
Entertain your friends.
And if you have any artwork that you would like to for the 2B Dice Adventures crew to witness, feel free to email it to our email 2bdiceadventures at or 2bdiceadv@gmail.com. We'll be more than happy to review it, and if we like it, we'll add it to our art reel. We'd be more than happy to cycle in some new stuff and feature your stuff sometime. It'll be great. We look forward to seeing any in all submissions. Oof, this is a high tense moment. I'm feeling it.
Just not sure how this particular thing overlaps with the slow spell. Time is a weird soup.
Can't wait to eat this
This is
cat.
true.
Oh my god.
Thinking head first.
Head first. That's where all the good is. That's where all the nutrients are.
Process the brain first, you know. Go full Komodo dragon with it.
Just just
You just see this giant gun on this fucking guy.
And then his mouth unhinged.
yeah,
like
your
a snake.
your movement speed's half for the rest of the day. Just,
Gorfing
was
had
a
his,
good
had his
meal.
snake meal.
Who's next? Oh no, we're in danger. Let me regurgitate real quick.
Yeah, this is a tough one. This is
so
so weird.
yeah. So you would say that I would be able to do that. Use my bonus action to do that, and then have an additional action for something else because of the particular.
Yeah, but not your normal action. It's a really
So what would
really
count
weird
as
interaction.
an action that one could take because of that?
So through yours, it's described as a single melee attack or the dash action, I think.
Fast hands?
Sorry, I'm waiting on D&D Beyond, everybody. D&D Beyond, everyone. Bang. Dash disengage, hide, or use an object.
Okay.
Fast hands, yeah. Or cunning action.
I'm sending you another message.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
I feel like at this point we're just playing Schrodinger's cat. Like, is the cat dead or is it not? Like,
Or are we all dead and we just don't realize it yet?
And the Ember Hulk shows back up again. Here we go. Back to where we were started.
Brenda would like to roll animal handling.
Just to reiterate our weekly schedule, we have Dimensional Dial of Dr. Pops Diego's every Thursday, Wednesday. That's a lie.
Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago.
Dr. Diago, every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on all those other time zones. Tales of Vardin next week. And then the following week, we will be back on with Frontiers of Ebron, DM'd by yours truly, not me, Michael St. Gregory. And that following Tuesday will be the Star Wars Edge of the Empire continuation into the heist known as the Jewel of Yavin, where a group of, morally questionable individuals try to navigate their way into shenanigans that they probably might be able to pull off. We'll see.
We're
I don't know.
heroes. What are you talking about? We're the moral compass of the galaxy.
For those of you unfamiliar with the system of Star Wars Edge of the Empire, it is a narrative dice-based system with positive and negative dice. Very much different from the system implemented in D&D 5e, but it is a lot of fun. Gameplay is very grueling in the sense that time does not heal all wounds at a quickened pace, at least.
No
But it will
recovery.
spice up your evening meal.
So I think we have all of our logistics out of the way. My apologies for taking that long. This was a weird situation. So, on his turn, you'll see as he's kind of reeling from that last attack of Grendel and just moving and perfect. Okay, so this is why you missed Harpon. Because right as she's pulling the last one through, and he reels his legs together and just cracks his heels. Sparkling energy goes, and he comes out of the slow spell. His toe touches the ground, and he's off.
Haste.
Again.
Boots of haste. God dang it.
So he will take his movement, which is his movement. His movement is not doubled because he doubled it from being halved. Correct.
Yes. So his movement is currently 40.
So he only has his movement and his dash because he used his bonus action
From
to
his
activate.
Yeah. So from his haste action,
Right.
he is able to dash because of this.
Boots
Gotcha.
of haste, man.
This is
Yeah.
such a weird interaction because with this haste action, you can normally make an attack, but because of slow, you can only make one attack on your turn. So it's like you can't do that, but you can do the other things that the haste action can do. It's so weird.
So this guy has started running again.
Does a
I
19
would-
save on his wisdom at the end of his turn?
At the end of his turn, yes. So
Okay.
on the next turn, bad things are going to
So
happen.
he
How far
is
did he move?
He is his full 40 then, if he's moving 20 with the haste.
I was 90
Correct.
feet away.
He was 90, and now he's 130.
Yep. I got nothing, guys. Sorry. I was closer. I could have stopped.
My distance on my bow is like 400 something, isn't it?
480
Yes, but
at
that's
the
at
max.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
So how far is he currently?
190.
130.
Oh, so I can still shoot without disadvantage.
Let's see.
180.
120 is the threshold for that, so you would be just on the other side. But you can use your movement to move closer for sure.
Okay, yeah, I will
Grendel.
say.
Finish it.
I will say, Grendel, upon seeing him like starting to gain full speed.
Wait. Sprite's turn.
Yes.
Ah.
What do you got?
Little sprite moved 40 feet on its turn.
Okay.
Then this thing moved away. Sprite's flying another 40 feet. So I don't know at what distance they currently are.
40
From the candle.
60, so 100.
Yep. They're 100?
Yep.
Okay. If that is the case,
Yeah.
does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Can the Tabaxi make a Constitution saving throw?
That is an 18.
Damn it. Little sprite basically is flying, sees this thing continuously moving, draws his little arrow, and then just releases with its bow, causing a 1 piercing damage. And the Tabaxi probably feels like a little bit of poison wanting to take over, but it's too weak, so it doesn't take on.
Grendel, shall we get on a firing line together and light this guy up with our crossbows?
Grendel is already like running towards this individual. She because she still had like her thing on her shoulder. She sees it, she goes, oh, and she goes, here we go, and she just starts running. She just fucking has it aimed, and she is just got like her knees are like up high, and she is running like a motherfucker while just having.
You just see two big ass motherfuckers running towards this guy with fucking crossbows. I love this visual. This sounds fucking sick as fuck.
And like this,
ladies first, shall we?
This Tabaxi probably just hears dun 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 like echoing through the halls.
No.
Oh god! It's like in SpongeBob when the bullworm's coming up behind him.
Oh. Well, I mean, I guess
that is a 18 plus 6.
It's fine. It's fine.
And she's going to fire her second one, which is a fucking natural 20!
You don't even have to roll damage unless you absolutely want to.
I just really want to see
Just
how
to
much
see
damage it is.
How much damage you can
obliterate him. That's awesome. Just see volleys of crossbow bolts flying through the air, and Grendel sinks the final shot.
10, 3, 5, and 1, and then another 1.
29.
29 plus 30.
For, yeah.
Just fucking obliterated.
How do you want to do this, Grendel?
Grendel, she is still actively running as she fires off the first shot, and she sees it hit, and then she kind of sees him, slows down for a second, so she skids to a stop, her bracing her legs in a wide stance as she just kind of squints for a moment, and then she just kind of slides through, and I would say as it does, like it's just. You just see it kind of twist into the air as it shoots through his chest, and it just just like a hole about this big coming out and just whoosh. And Grendel at this point then just like runs the extra distance, and she kind of walks over. She kind of taps the kitty cat with her foot, and she goes, I think I got them, you guys!
So as he's with this pulsating magic from his boots, you see him begin to cast a spell, and a door just 5 feet in front of him begins to
dimension doored
as his cloak begins, the black silky parts that swirl, you see them glow blue and just face first, falling off of a 20-foot cliff. Roll me two more d6, Grendel, for falling damage.
Not my snack.
Oh no, I wanted his weapons.
I just wanted him dead, so good job.
I need a road snack.
We have grapes.
What'd you get?
5 and a 4.
5 and a 4. So 9 points of falling damage is just on top of that. Breaks his arm and a leg as he crunches down. And he was running into... You remember Harold saying, it opens up. And then it opens up. And then it opens up. It's opened up into a cavern. 200 feet tall. Columns of stone, masonry. run through this.
Dwarven
And that's where he's fallen
audacity.
off onto.
Hello.
Is his body accessible?
Yeah, you can climb down. There's kind of a safe way down and around, kind of going around and then back over. He's just laying there at the end of that. As you guys are making your way down, you notice this first, Harpon. What's everybody's passive perception?
Garbage.
Absolute
17.
trash. Grendel is going to collect her arrows, though, from the kitty cat's body.
11
8.
for passive.
8,
20.
20,
Damn. 17.
17. Harpon, you notice this first, followed by Goaty. As you begin to descend, your breath becomes visible. Goaty, you don't notice the cold, but you do notice the breath. Harpon, you notice a shiver. Gorfang, your cold blood runs colder. Grendel,
Yeah.
it feels like it's starting to chill, like the first frost in fall. I need everyone to make me
On saves. Here we go.
a con save.
Oh, God. Oh, +5 in con.
Good thing he's good at those. No, he's not.
That is a nat 1.
Damn.
Do I have
Does
indomitable?
this have anything to
That's
do
a
with
10
cold
plus
dan-
5.
never mind.
That's a 10 plus 5 for a 15.
15.
Con saving throw plus.
No, I don't. That's gonna be 11.
That is a dirty 20.
Smash.
I have a +6 to this. How do I fail? Nope. Yeah, 11.
As you all are kind of standing there, Grendel has retrieved her arrows quickly. You notice this sharp chill come before you are all engulfed in this blizzard, wind just shearing through this snow and ice all around before a massive wind disperses it, and before you is the giant silver dragon.
Oh, fuck me.
It is missing the front leg, but it is healed over as if an old injury, and it looks down at you and says, "Thieves, usurpers, unworthy wielders of the Paragon." And it begins to
I cast Liam Tiny Hut.
Did you say?
Fuck, it's a minute. God damn it.
cast Liam's tiny hut.
It takes a minute
What
to cast
Do
shit.
you all do? I'm going to give you this moment.
Gorfing's gonna run in at the front of the group, prostrating his shield in front, essentially providing, if he can possibly do it, some level of dispersion to protect the rest of the group. But
Gorfan, as you are moving and then place yourself to put the shield, Goaty, in your head, you hear Harpon's voice. And it says to you, remember this. And he recites something in a combination of a blend of Undercommon and Thieves' Cant. Even if you cannot speak it, he's giving you the phonetics of it. And in your mind, you hear shards break and gods fall, it is as the weave wills it so.
Send that to me in a message because I have the keen mind feat and that'll come later.
Mm-hmm. I will send you more than that in a message.
Godie's thing is that he is jumping in front of Grendel.
Harpun is actually going to move past the rest of the party toward the dragon. Anyone looking his direction will see that there is a glow of amethyst color that seems to be pulsating from a part of his, like from himself, seems to be emanating from him. And he turns in the direction of the party. One hand lifts. You guys see that his eyes are glowing with an amethyst color. And as his hand expands, you all feel your bodies get pushed back.
Godie, make a athletics check.
Why?
Because Grendel can take fucking damage. She knows Godie can't.
Godie can take cold damage.
Yeah, but Grendel has some things up her own sleeve, and she is not going to let somebody fucking take damage for her.
But I promised you're Helene, so yes, we will make this roll.
Yes. So you are going to have to be, for athletics, a 17 plus 6.
17 plus 6?
So 23.
23. Jesus.
Can you
I
roll
need
that
a
high?
natural 20.
Oh shit, you
To
can roll that.
tie. To tie, I need a natural 20. Does my powerful build trait do anything for me, Chris?
What does powerful build do? Remind me.
Under normal circumstances, all that it dictates little giant, because Monsters of the Multiverse happened. Proficient with athletics, and you count as one size larger when determining your carry capacity and the weight you can push, drag, or lift.
Are you trying to push, drag, or lift Grendel?
Grendel is pretty
Sounds
much
like a push.
she's pretty much trying to grab him by the shoulder, push him back, and she is wanting to pretty much grapple him for her back facing the dragon.
How does grapple work with how large of a creature can Grendel grapple? Because he counts as one size larger, so he's not medium. He counts as large.
You can as long as it's only one size larger, because Clucky ran into this problem a few times.
Isn't Grendel a large creature?
Medium.
You are a
No.
medium.
Medium. So I'll give you a moment.
You're a half orc, right? Not a full orc.
Yeah,
Not a
she's
full
a
orc,
half
yeah.
orc.
Okay, yeah.
So
So yeah, here's the thing. I count. I'm not one size category larger than you. I count as one size category larger than you, but I have
Wait,
like half your
Is it-
strength.
Wait, she's also she's also raging as well. So don't I get advantage?
Did you go under?
I raged back when we were.
She did rage.
Yeah.
When we came out of combat. Rage lasts what, a minute?
A minute.
Yeah.
So you would not
And
be
we-
raging unless you raged again to do this.
Okay. I
the
wouldn't be
dragon.
able to do that. So, so use your action to try and pin a creature grapple by making another grapple check. If you succeed, you and the creature are both restrained until the grapple ends. Is what it says for grapple pin.
Oh, you
Yeah,
got the
so-
grappler
but
feat.
you're
Okay.
trying to-
My apologies. I made you guys roll con saves, and I didn't do anything with that.
Well, I mean, we're gotta figure out who is being a meat shield.
Oh,
yeah.
No me.
Okay. We'll resolve that after then. do it.
Gorfang is
Am I
gonna.
rolling 1 or 2 dice for my contested check against Grendel, where I literally just need a natural 20.
Roll 2.
Roll 2. Okay.
I'm gonna say, regardless of what plays out, because I am acting as full cover for these two, as he uses his giant's might to enlarge himself and essentially
He rolled it.
become.
He got it. He got
got
the
that
nat
point,
20.
didn't he?
He got
He's
the nat
taking a
20.
picture.
He's taking a
He's taking a
picture. He got the
freaking
nat
picture.
20. He got the nat 20.
Yeah, definitely advantage because you said I promised you're Helene.
Oh my
Like,
god!
come on, that could not be more perfect.
Oh
That's
my god!
that's adrenaline. That's adrenaline motivation right there, as is. Oh, you son of a bitch! That is dope.
I'm hot.
Oh my god!
That is
What's
awesome.
Oh my god!
5 and a nat 20.
Just stay behind Gore. For the love of God, please stay behind Gore.
I don't care if I'm in front of or behind Gore. I just care that I'm in front of Grendel. So
So
if you know you're stronger than Cody, like you see him come in front of you and you just go, no, you try to pull him and he just like all of a sudden becomes a mountain. And just no.
Grendel just kind of like,
Honestly,
as she's
in
shaking
that
off,
moment-
she just sits there, and at that point, she's just going to hug Goaty from behind and try to brace with her arms as best she can.
In that moment, he does one other thing, but I will only tell you what that is if this goes south for Cody.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah!
So, since all of this is happening, I'm going to restate what I'm going to do.
Yes.
Gorfang puts the shield up.
Enlarges himself.
Goaty goes to Grendel. Grendel attempts to grab Goaty to put herself in front. Goaty doesn't budge. And as if it's all happening in slow motion, while at the same time in an instant, you all see Harpen rushing past all of you toward the dragon, his eyes beginning to glow amethyst as his hands extend toward the dragon, raise up, and then he brings them down. And I'm going to use my amethyst shard provided by Chris to change gravity in the space where the dragon is, to attempt to pull it in the space where I am, pull it down, and if this cave has any hollowness or shallowness underneath it, attempt to bring this thing down and keep it from moving or being able to do anything by doubling the gravity, using all the charges that my amethyst charge has.
Smash.
That was your gift from
Mm-hmm.
Mindoran.
Yes.
Smash.
Is there something I need to roll? No. It just okay.
I'm if you're letting me, technically speaking, I only need 3 of the 5 charges for this, but being that it is the dragon that you're giving me, it's a giant dragon, I'm saying that he's using all of the charges. He is unleashing this power to its maximum and beyond to bring this thing down before it gets anywhere close to the party.
Okay. Okay.
And yeah, provided that it's such a tall creature and gravity is basically literally being doubled, this creature's weight is probably in on itself. It's feeling its own weight.
Yeah.
Crush
Giving
me.
Zatch Bell, and I love it.
Yeah. As this thing is just reeling back and the plates on it kind of expand a little bit, you see just glowing energy begin to coalesce at the chest. rear its head back, eyes glowing. You walk forward as if time itself has stopped around you. And right underneath the dragon, just interrupting its breath as it just barely gets some of it out. It goes. The floor beneath you begins to crack, and fissure runs up the walls as well, up these columns in the vicinity 60, 70, 80 feet just out. The entire floor disappears beneath you. The dragon's wings begin to flop and fly, attempting to get some sort of thrust, but are unable to just have these immense weight to them. And is with every one, it's just massive. Dragon begins to fall. And as it does, it smashes his head on what's left of the cliff that has been created, expelling some of the cold breath that had already been projected. I need dex saves from Godi, Gorfang, and Grendel.
$18.
Okay.
$13.
13. Okay.
Matt.
9.
You said 9?
9.
Oh, no.
I would like to reiterate, Gore is acting as full cover for these two as he
So
marks
advantage
himself.
on your dex saves to kind of tighten in a little bit more behind Gore.
So that'll be a 19.
19.
You're 11.
We can hear you, but
You're
I saw
muted.
that it said 11.
11.
Oh, God. Oh, no! You should have just let fucking...
Grendel, you'll take half of this 10 points. 20 points of cold damage to Gorfang and Godi.
Cody's
20 points of
resistance.
cold damage.
Hmm?
Resisted.
Resistant,
To-
so 10.
10.
Mhm.
Perfect.
I'll take-
So, as this burst of ice and snow and wind just momentarily shoots out, but with the lodestone's gravity just goes and basically strapped down to the floor in just a sheet of ice. As it disappears and the air clears, Harpon is not on the ledge.
Cody will hear the message that I said earlier happening in his head as Harpon's voice is saying to him, "Find the silk thread. Look for the lady of the needle. And he will relay the text that I sent you, along with a symbol meant to be identifying of the network that you are in your head understanding is called the silk thread. Harpon is falling alongside the dragon, his hands extended as he is sustaining the gravity pull on the dragon to prevent it from being able to use its wings to fly out and be able to catch up.
At this point, the dragon is in a spin. Give me 1 second. I believe, and correct me if this is wrong, in your first turn, Goaty, you fall 500 feet. Yeah, you fall at a rate of 500 feet per round.
Yeah,
It
that
is
is with regular gravity.
1,000 feet.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you fall 500 feet normally.
Oh my god.
So, protecting Rendell while this happens, Goaty's back was turned the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And after hearing everything that happened, and then the message, putting things together, he can't even turn around to he just knows exactly what happened.
Does Grendel see this on his face?
Yeah.
Grendel immediately is just looking at him. Just, Goldie? Goldie, are you okay? Goldie!
He only shakes enough to return the question, "Are you okay?"
Grendel, she kind of like brushes a little bit of frost off of her shoulders. She goes, well, nothing I have taken much worse, trust me, but are you okay? You almost look like you're going to be sick.
Separating for just a moment, he will then at this point return to his belt the Sea King's Fang, which he was holding up to Grendel if he fucking died. And
What?
then he's going to turn around to see everything that had happened.
Harpon, you and this massive silver dragon disappear within a blink of an eye. At breakneck speed, as you do your best to maintain the gravity, realizing where you're headed and what you've done. Believing that you've done everything to keep this realm safe. And that this moment right here gives the party the space that they need to achieve their goals. I'll let you describe how this sacrifice is given.
Harpon's gift of the amethyst shard powered this ability, and unbeknownst to anyone else, he pushed that beyond the limit for the sake of making this work. He's falling with his hands extended, veins with poisonous respond to the exertion of the spell taking over. And somewhere down the road of the fall, the gravity pull begins to fade while they're still falling. And he feels the whip of the dragon's tail hit him making him bounce. And to prevent himself from losing the chance of this thing getting back up, he summons his Eldritch Whip and he throws it at the wing of the dragon, and using the fall, he just pulls it and attempts to wrangle the whip on the wings to make it not being able to center itself or even balance itself back up or slow the fall. And so he's literally wrangling this dragon as it falls, leading eventually to who knows how many feet down of descent, where the dragon falls, and so does he. And as the dragon falls, his body just sort of just whiplashes, goes, hits the ground, bounces, rolls, and then one piece of boulder falls, and part of the dragon's body falls on him. His body broken. The both of them lost to the depths of this abyss. The last thing that the party would probably see is the sprite floating over the hole, looking down before looking at the party, and slowly just dissipates. And then it's gone. You're muted.
That's where we're going to end our session tonight. Thank you all for sticking it out for over 4.5 hours. It's not my intention to go this long, but
It was delicious.
thank you all for coming and watching and being part of this. We hope that you'll come back next week for the continuation of Tales of Vardin. And do not forget, we have Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago. I almost got it twisted.
I'm starting to infect you.
Yeah. But yeah, until next week, we'll see you. We love you. And there's more to come on To Be Diced.